Howdy, howdy! Hi, hi! I hope we're all doing good. Howdy, howdy, discarded child! Hi, hi! Hang on, I gotta fix it up just a little bit. I forgot to do something. Oh, it's lagging. It's angry at me, that's okay. I only has to do this for a little bit, for a moment. Okay, so, I might have to end up closing some things, such as like the throwing and stuff like that, if it keeps being angry. I have my can of Coke, my diner snacks, and I'm ready to get into some creepypasta, which hopefully is working. Let me doubly checkity. It's a bit... It was working before. I hope it's not lagging too badly. It probably will... It lags really badly when I do that. No, it is lagging really bad. Why? It was fine, and then the moment I clicked go live, it started lagging its asshole. That's so unfair. I have the same things that I had when I was doing karaoke. Why is it worse? Okay, well, I'll close the throwing program then. And maybe that will make it happier? If there's less? Yeah, okay, so I think the throwing program was just one too many. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. But other than that, we seem to be set. But howdy, howdy, hi, hi! Today, I wanted to read creepypastas. I forgot I needed to set up the thing on YouTube's. If my fucking mouse is working, there it is. But the other thing that I wanted to mention is that, because it was meant to be karaoke today, but I just did not feel well. Not sick, but just like, my throat feels scratchy. And I feel like karaoke, if my throat's already feeling like shit, will probably just make it worse. I probably just need to give my voice a break, but I don't want to do that. So I have lozenges as well in case my throat gets scratchy while reading. I thought singing might be a bit rough, especially if I'm going to be like, if I'm not going to carefully curate the songs to be within my vocal range so that and I'm just being like, oh, this song sounds good, and it might shred my vocals. And then it might be more... You know, so I figured the smart thing to do would be to read creepypastas today. I didn't think it through too far because I was gonna do it tomorrow, and so I was going to make a thread. Because I was going to make a thread for people to submit what they want, right? I didn't get to do that, and so I had to quickly today, I had to sit down and I had to try and find ones because I incorrectly assumed that creepypastas were pretty open domain. Because, I mean, for years I've been seeing so many narrations, and so I assumed if it's like, oh, it's uploaded there, it's kind of like like SCPs, right? It's like, a lot of it's deemed like, you can't really copyright too much of it. Well, that's what I assumed incorrectly anyway, so now I'm making sure that when I grab them, that I'm picking from ones that specifically say narration okay, or because I was doing this like 2 hours before and I don't really have time to message like all the the authors were. It's like, oh wait, this sounds like a cool story, because I'm trying to pick ones that I haven't read too. But also welcome in, welcome in, Epson, welcome in! Hi! But since I've picked ones that aren't too, since I didn't go through and pick earlier with enough time to like message people and find their find them on Reddit and be like, hey, this story is really cool. Can I narrate this on my stream, right? Can I read this on my stream? Since I didn't have time to do that, I'm gonna have to do the forbidden thing, which I do feel really shitty about, of like, do it first, ask forgiveness. Ask for forgiveness rather than permission. But I'm making sure that I'm going through and I'm picking the ones where they're like, oh yeah, like at least they've said to other people, where other people have said, hey, can I narrate this? They've said yes. So I know that doesn't mean that I have automatic rights, but it means that they're at least open to the idea compared to someone who's clearly said, no, I don't want my stuff narrated, right? I don't want to, I want to pick ones where it's like, at least I have an idea that they're open to it. And then if anybody messages me and it's like, hey, I didn't give you permission, take this down, I'll be like, okay, I'll cut it out. Because it's, again, I would have messaged if I'd known that I was doing this today, and if I'd known that creepypasta, like I said, I incorrectly assumed, since I'd seen so many narrated creepypastas, I incorrectly assumed that it was one of those, like, I can't think of an equivalent, but I know that, like, I'm gonna have to close Tangier, I bet. I don't think it's gonna work well. I can see everything lagging. Fuck. Is there anything else open that might be taking up resources? I can't see any. Also, this is not, it just suddenly played something random, not even in the same playlist. What the hell? Are you trying to get me fucking copyright struck, you piece of shit? Howdy, glitched, hi. I'm just gonna put on what I put on. I searched high and low, and it does suck that, like, 'cause I understand, right? People deserve to get paid for their efforts, but it does suck that there's so many things where it's like, oh, as long as you're not monetized, it's fine, and it's like, I'm monetized, but I'm not monetized to the point where I can pay for licensing. I am not monetized on Twitch, but it's not like I can pay, you know, $20 plus per, like, and I'm not saying it's not worth that, it's just that it's like, it's like, if I only streamed it on YouTube, it'd be fine. Hang on, I'll just restart it, make sure it's working properly. Stream might lag. Okay, we're good. I don't know, it might lag sometimes, I'm not quite sure. If it crashes, I will figure that out, or we'll just end it. But howdy Glation, welcome in, and howdy Soda, hi, I hope everyone's doing well. You know, I was just explaining that, in the gym go lurk, I guess. This, you know what, this is a good one for lurking though, I'm just gonna be reading. I'm just gonna be reading, because I didn't feel up to singing today. Probably won't be able to do a Halloween karaoke then. You're all spared! I did do a karaoke this month, it just wasn't like a Halloween karaoke. But, you're all spared. But I'm trying to pick ones that, again, are either, yes, you can... It has their very clearly, like, narration okay, or at least the author said to somebody else, narration okay. Which, again, doesn't mean that I have automatic permission. But it means they're open to the idea, and I'll beg on my knees for forgiveness after. I don't want to... People deserve, credit and have their works respected the way they want them to be respected. Definitely, that's not what I'm trying to get at, but I was fucking stupid. I just thought the creepypastas were pretty much public domain because I'd seen so many fucking... I was drawing fan art of fucking Slenderman and Tiki Toby after listening to narrations on YouTube, and there's so many narrations that I just kind of assumed that it's like, oh, if you upload it here, it is free for, like, you know, kind of like transformative, like, you know what, if somebody takes this and they take clips out of this and put it in their video, right, and they add context and they add to it, then that's fine, right? So it's I thought it was like that, where as long as you're adding commentary or your own spin or whatever, it was okay. And I was stupid and I should have checked, but I did it because I woke up late and I was like, okay, I'm not singing today. Howdy, Ducky, welcome in! And Bay Harbor. Anyway, let's read one. Oh, again, if anybody has ones that they want to suggest, feel free. I just can't promise that I will, since they, like, again, I don't want to intrude on people's shit. It's gonna suck because my fucking laptop, I can already tell is having a heart attack all the fucking time, and it's like, do you wanna not, man? Do you wanna like calm your shit? It doesn't, but like if it could, that would be great. I don't know why this time it is. I've gotten rid of so much stuff that isn't necessary. I don't know why it's being a stinky poo poo pee pee head. I don't know why. What should we start with? I don't know what to start with. I also fucking content warning. Content warning. Because obviously I'm trying to pick ones that I haven't heard before and I haven't read them, and we don't want like a Barosco or like what's that other one? I can't remember the name of it, but it's like basically the Tommy Taffy. That's one. So I'm hoping to fucking God I don't accidentally bring in a fucking Tommy Taffy. I also don't know, because I'm pretty sure the only reason, that's also why I'm procrastinating, is the longer you wait, right? Like if it's in the beginning of your, like if I start my video with the word fuck, YouTube's gonna be like, ah! But if it's deeper in there, then maybe they won't care as much. I'm pretty sure I can't get banned, but I don't know if it's like, I'm pretty sure as far as YouTube goes, the only reason why people say unalive or they bleep it is just for monetization, which I'm not monetized, so. But I pray to God, because I understand it, but at the same time, it's like, no, I don't think we should be like, have to censor, you know? Make you shit your pants in the gym. It's rite of passage. Everyone has to shit their pants in the gym at some point. It's a matter of when, not if. If you don't go to the... See, my secret is if you don't go to the gym, you can't shit your pants in the gym. Little secret there. I liked the sound of this one. I'm hoping to God that they were okay with me reading. Like I said, I double checked. They're very, They seem to be very active in, especially the Creepcast subreddit, which obviously because Creepcast community doesn't mean that I can read it. It's two different things. Like, I get that. I'm not, but it's like, hopefully they're open to the idea of little old me reading and sharing, and I just want to read creepy. I just want to read fucking shit, man. I wanna read shit, but I don't want to hurt people's, shit. I'm trying. I'll cut it out if they're not okay with it. I saw the title and I was like, that sounds really cool. And then I saw that they were in the Creepcast and I'm like, oh, they're probably really cool then. Like, if you know, I feel like even I've been, after listening to the Creepcast thing, I've been like, oh, I kind of wanna write something. Because I used to really want to write. I used to really want to write horror stuff. But also, welcome in, Wayne and 10. I hope to pray to God that fucking Tangia doesn't crash this shit. I hope and pray. I had to close the throwing program because it was lagging that bad. After I closed the throwing program, it was a little bit happier, but I'm trying my best. I know it can handle it to some degree because I did a karaoke using this program and all of this stuff, but I didn't have Tangia or throwing on because it was karaoke and I was testing, and so we're testing limits again. I'm also trying to pick ones where they're on average about under 30 minutes each to read. But yeah, we should get into it. It's now 7 p.m. I started early so that I could get my words out and I wasn't like ranting and raving until, like, you know, start at 7, doesn't read until 7:30. It's like, oh, at least if I start now, I can get my explanations of, like, you know, if any of the authors come in and they're like, oh no, don't read my shit, I will take it down. I make it sound really dramatic. No, I like genuinely, like if anybody on any platform, if any of the authors see this and they're like, no, I don't like it, I will cut that part out. I just want to show appreciation for things that I think are cool, but I don't want to step on toes. Anyway, I will also on the YouTube side, I will make sure that I post any, the links to the creepypastas, I'll make sure, and the authors, and if they have any books, because some of them have, books available. So I'll make sure I go through, do my due diligence, and make sure that I put everything in there that I can. Yeah. Let's see. I have to, let me double checkies. What's happening? I can't see what's happening. Okay. It should be working. It should be working. I hate that if I enable the preview in OBS, my shit starts lagging out. So again, if I'm ever on the wrong screen, I do apologize. I can't tell. I can't look at my own stream because otherwise my laptop, like, lags its tits off. Also, I forgot I needed to have Twitch open because, fuck, wrong things. This counts. Close enough. Alright. But yeah, I forgot the ground control doesn't have... Anyway, I'm procrastinating. I'm also procrastinating because I know how fucking much I like jump over my words. I like stutter a lot. And that's when I'm not even reading. And so I'm so... I feel the same feeling as like when you're reading textbooks in class and it's like, please don't pick me, don't pick me. Except it's only me and I signed up. Also, howdy agape and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I saw this one. I didn't see a not safe for work. I didn't see a child torture or cannibalism. I can't, that's the thing about reading ones that I haven't had before live is that it's like, I can't make sure it's not a Tommy Taffrey or a Baraska or anything like that. I can't. But yeah, I saw there's drumming in the clouds by Pitiful Scream, and I thought that sounds really, really cool. I don't know, that sounded like a cool title to me, and a reading time of 20 minutes, I was like, that sounds like really cool, and I checked the Reddit, and they were very active in the Creepcast, and I know that they said that they were okay with Creepcast narrating, again, that doesn't mean, but I'm hoping that it's okay if little old me, reads it, and if not, I'll take it now. But yes. Now I have to actually read! So, is the music at the right volume for being background? I tried to find a track that said the copyright, and that didn't, like, I sat there and listened to it while I was searching to make sure it didn't get on my nerves. So I'm hoping it's okay. Because there's not a lot, there's lots of ambient music for writing and for, like, non-commercial, but since I'm monetized on Twitch, I can't use it. If you're not monetized, that's fine, but I'm monetized on Twitch's side, so I can't use it. So. Phase 1. The Arrival. I'm going to throw up from nervousness at reading now. Why did I sign up? Anyway, the photograph arrived without explanation. It showed some kind of mass. Dark, grey, and pulsating. It was hovering far above the North Atlantic. It resembled a cyclone, but there was no eye of this storm, no rotation, just layers. Like folds of gauze stacked and suspended, the sky around it was eerily clear. That was the first impossibility. Yeah, I already stare at the clouds and be like, that one a fucking... I used to, all the time as a kid though, I thought clouds were like spaceships. Every time. I saw any cloud and I'm like, aliens. Aliens. I used to grab binoculars and stare at the moon to look for aliens and the man on the moon. I'm going to fuck up names. Dr. Mayrid Finn saw the image at 6:32 a.m. It was forwarded to her personal account from an encrypted ministry server. The subject line read, "Only. Come in immediately." Dr. Finn arrived at the North Strand Climate Monitoring Facility before sunrise. I almost stuttered over every single word in that sentence. Try saying that fast, maybe I'm just skill-issued. The conference room was already full, unusual for a Wednesday. Technicians, military liaisons, 2 senior meteorologists, and a man from the Department of Anomalous Phenomena, a department that officially didn't exist. I feel so bad. I hope that everything's fitting on. Do I need to zoom it in at all, or is it? I want to make sure that I don't know. I'm gonna lose my spot, dude. Didn't exist. No one spoke for the first 10 minutes. They just stared at the image projected on the main wall, a still frame from a weather satellite feed. I've never seen a static formation at that altitude before. Should I try and do voices? Fuck it, I'll decide as I go. Her eyes locked on. Yeah. I've never seen a static formation. Wait, is this? Yes, her, yes. I've never seen a static formation at that altitude before, Mayrid said. Her eyes locked on the. I'm going to fucking throw. Okay, her eyes locked on the impossible image. How high is this exactly? 68 kilometers, one of the technicians said, adjusting his glasses. She blinked. Mesosphere. I feel like that has the same cadence as the nether. Mesosphere. Anyway, correct. I can't even. Okay, this doesn't. I'm like 3 foot. Anyway, this doesn't make any sense. She murmured to herself, irritated by confusion. One of the meteorologists stood. It's your job to make sense of it, Dr. Finn. I can't even do like Elmo voices. You know how everyone's doing the like, oh, listen to my Pikachu? I can't even do that. I'm fucked, dude. When was it first reported? She responded, ignoring the man's tone. It's been there for 6 hours. It just showed up. It just showed up. The military liaison cleared his throat. Spotted by a satellite over the Atlantic. Cross-checked by a second pass. We thought it might be a weapon debris. It's not. Civilian flights are already diverting. Maritime routes too. On the monitors, numbers scrolled. Temperatures, wind speeds, strange depth readings. The mass wasn't moving. Winds tore at it hundreds of kilometers per hour. But it didn't rotate, didn't shear, just remained. Impossibly still. It's not a weather event, the meteorologist declared with a... How do people do... It's not a weather event. The meteorologist declared with a shaky voice and worry in his eyes. I can't even remember... No. What is it? Asked the liaison. No one had an answer. By noon the world had seen it. Footage taken by a commercial pilot had gone viral. A band of dark mist stretching from horizon to horizon, bloated and heavy, blotting out the sun. It covered a region roughly the size of North America and appeared to be growing. The shadow the cloud cast was immeasurable. On a clear day, the light would dim like a solar eclipse. The sky turned a dull grey. Shadows vanished and birds fell silent. Some areas experienced perpetual dusk, the night imposing in its darkness. People on the ground began reporting changes. Strange static humming in their fucking teeth! Anyway, I hate teeth, sorry. Teeth is a trigger word for me. Anytime I'm watching anything horror and it's like, oh, I'm gonna pull out your teeth, it's like, I gotta look away. Chop off their fucking leg. I've watched Saw. Cut your brain open and have to pick pieces of your brain out. You have to dig around inside a person, rip off your own fingers. That's cool and all. Don't fucking touch teeth. I don't know, they creep me the fuck out. Anything to do with teeth. Just no. Anyway. Tension headaches and a persistent low pressure in the ears. Online forums exploded. Hashtag the cloud trended within the hour. Dr. Finn kept working. She had trained herself to remain clinical, methodical. Still, she couldn't shake the feeling that the air in the lab had gone stale. Something was very wrong, and not a single thinking brain on the planet could provide answers to the impossible situation. At exactly 9:43 GMT, the first sound was recorded. A low frequency, boom boom, deep and distant. Then another, 2 hours apart. Then again, and again. It's a fucking heartbeat, isn't it? It's alive. It's living. Thunder? Sorry, I saw the word thunder and I was overtaken by the fucking music. I'm sorry. Feel the thunder. Someone offered, but the radar was clear. Not a single weather system for 1,000 kilometers. The thump came again, only minutes apart. Mayrid sat perfectly still, headset on, watching the sound wave roll across the monitor. It wasn't thunder, it wasn't seismic, it was airborne, high above our heads. Jesus, whispered a young intern. Maybe, could be. Welcome in, Lousy! Hi, welcome in! We're reading creepypastas! I'm already creeped out because I used the word teeth. Jesus, whispered a young intern nearby. It's coming from inside the cloud. By midnight, it had settled into a rhythm, a slow, deep, drumming sound. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Regular, relentless, as though something far, far above was knocking from the other side of— no, thank you. I don't like that. Nothing. No. Anyway, other side of the sky. Project Cerberus fail. Field journal entry. Dr. Mayrid Finn, lead meteorologist. Classified level Omega. Probably shouldn't be reading this. Day 1, 11:42 GMT. The cloud remains stationary. Its scale is beyond measurement. Its thick fog goes far beyond our atmosphere. The sound began tonight. Regular pulses, low frequency, origin unknown, but triangulated within the formation. The collection of all data is incomplete at this time. Personal note. It's not weather. It is not man-made. We don't know what this is. I like it so far! Also, welcome in, Better. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well. I really like it so far, except for the teeth. I don't like the humming and teeth. I fucking hate the humming and teeth. Good. It's a good thing. If it's meant to be, I guess the top point is be— sorry, Junior, was I being loud? But if the point is to creep you out, then consider me successfully creeped out by humming and teeth. I do apologize if I'm skipping and stammering over words a lot. I can't really do voices very well, and then I couldn't remember what I couldn't tell if, like, even though it is, like, you know, meteorologist first, the liaison, that's like two different people, but my brain, it came out the same. And then I was trying to do different, but then I forgot who was who, and so I was like, hey, you just get— I just go to do, like, the anytime I don't know what it's at, I just go to the TikTok fuckboy. I think it's coming from inside the cloud. What if there was a thump thump coming inside the cloud, and I was sitting next to you? What would you do? What would you do if the world was ending and I was in front of you? Like, what would you do? I have a throat lozenge now, so it's gonna be worse. So now we're in phase 2. The sound of God. Hang on, let me double check. I wish I could see— okay, yeah. So it's about— okay, yeah, it's about— I clipped off about the right amount. Okay. Phase 2, the sound of God. By morning, the drumming was heard across the entire northern hemisphere. It was no longer limited to the monitoring stations. People across Europe, the eastern United States, parts of Western Africa, and even as far as Argentina reported hearing it. Not just through the air, but through their bodies, in the base of the skull, the hollows of the chest, or behind the eyes. The sound was felt just as much as it was heard. Entire cities reported the vibrations. Hospitals began to fill, not from injury, but from confusion. Welcome in, KG! Welcome in! They were shitting themselves in confusion. Yeah, they had to go to the hospital. They were like, ma'am, I'm confused. And then they just unleashed right there. And it's like, God damn it, I have to click. But welcome in, I hope you're doing well. And it was... People were confused. People were confused. Hospitals began to fill, not from injury, but from confusion. Migraines, tinnitus, bleeding noses. Some people began to lose their minds, tormented by a sound they couldn't escape. Others seemed unfazed by the strange phenomenon. A woman in Bordeaux began convulsing and screamed, "I hear it! I hear it! I hear it!" before falling unconscious. At 1:06 a.m. GMT, Dr. Finn watched from the roof of the North Strand facility as the light changed again. Not dimmer. Not quite. She struggled to name it. Shadows had lost their edge. Buildings looked slightly flattened. Colors were muted, like the world had been submerged in water. She raised her hand and stared at her palm. Veins like rivers on a map. Her skin, she's vitamin D deficient. If you feel like you're looking pale, you probably just haven't gone out in the sun. Make sure you take some vitamin D. Her skin was paler than before. The hairs on her arm stood up. The drumming continued. Dr. Finn. The man from the Department of Anomalous Phenomena pushed through the steel door behind her. My name is Jonas, ma'am. I've been meaning to speak with you. He paused beside her, eyes turned upwards towards the dreadful cloud. It swallowed the entire skyline, hiding stars and moon alike. What a view, he murmured. What can I do for you, Jonas? She asked. Her tone clipped. It would be like a, what can I do for you, Jonas? She asked, her tone clipped, unwilling to indulge in small talk. You know who I work for? He nodded once, offering him a cigarette from a near-empty pack. No thanks, I quit. Fresh air for me. He laughed awkwardly as Dr. Finn let her smoke. They're relocating me, he said. Opposite side of the world. A counterpart facility in the southern hemisphere. They want simultaneous readings, mirrored data sets. Honestly, it feels like I'm just being moved out of the blast zone. Howdy, King Simon Snail! Spooky story that happened to me last Halloween. One time I got jump scared so bad at a haunted house that I threw my water bottle and I hit somebody in the head. And I felt really bad because it wasn't just like it was like frozen. It was frozen. It was a cold, it's like, because it was like 30 plus degrees the other day, right? And so since it's like, you know, Halloween, it's like over 30 degrees. So it's hot. And then you're in fucking plastic outfits. It's fucking hot. So I had like a water bottle that was like frozen. And I like just jumped. And it like slid out of my hand and it hit somebody. And I felt really bad though, because again, that would have been like a missile. But yeah, sure, what happened to you last Halloween? Good survival instinct. Yeah, I try my best just to not put myself in any situations because like that's my survival instinct. Saying I have a story, do you want to hear? Yeah, no, sorry, I meant to say yes before I started my one, but it was like that thing where it was like spooky story that happened. It's like, that was probably the scariest one that happened to me, just because it's like, I did feel really bad. I was so annoyed. To be fair, it was somebody we were trick-or-treating with, and I didn't even get in trouble. Like, they tried to be like, hey, they hit me with it, and like, they were just like, but you got it all on edge, because they kept doing, because they were older, they were like the older, they were the older brother of my friend, right? And I'd gone trick-or-treating with my friend, so it was the older brother. And the whole time, he's like walking along trying to tell us, you know, someone died here, right? You know, someone died on this street, like, you know, and they could see it in the trees. And they're like trying to like freak us out. And so I'm like I'm fucking gullible, man. I'm gullible, I'm scared of the fucking dark, I didn't grow out of it. So I'm just about like, you know, and so I'm sitting there fucking terrified to begin with. I don't like people, really, so I'm, like, terrified because there's so many people out trick-or-treating. Because I hadn't really been real trick-or-treating before. The only one had been my street, and you had to be invited? Which is still so fucking stupid to me. You had to be invited to walk up and down the street. Because it was such a small little area. And I was never invited because they didn't like my parents. So, I just had to watch everyone else. So I'd gotten to go real trick-or-treating, so I was very intimidated. And then they were telling me scary stories. So then when I actually got jump scared by this house, which had great decorations, I loved that for them. Yeah, and so it was kind of like one of those things of like, well, you deserved it. I still felt bad, but to be fair, that does kind of feel like karma. If it's like, if you could see someone's visibly anxious and you keep riling them up being like, you know, oh, someone died out here, they hunt people, they're in the trees, you need to be careful, you can see the eyes in the trees. And then they get jump scared and they throw their water bottle and it hits you. That just feels like karma. Anyway, I had trouble sleeping that night, but at least I got candy. That was cool. So last Halloween, at the same time, there was a celebration of victory from, of good from evil. I was watching a creepypasta stream, and just before the cursed image showed up, my power went out like God was trying to protect me. Kelly, I used to be a little fiend for creepypastas. I've already talked about my thirsty Slenderman art, and Tiki Toby I had a crush on fucking Tiki Toby. So fucking cringe. I wish I could go back and look at younger me and just be like, fucking pathetic. I just want to say that to the young me. You know how people are like, oh, I want to nurture my inner... No. If I see past me, I'm not going back there and giving them a hug and telling them it's all okay. I'm going to be like, you drew fucking Tiki Toby art, and you threw fucking thirst art for Slenderman, you weird little creep. What the fuck is wrong with you? It doesn't get better when you get older, by the way. You don't get more normal. You start streaming as an anime girl on the internet. You're fucked. And then I leave. You know, I don't come back to be like, oh, everything's good in the future. I just go back and be like, you're fucked. And then I disappear to the fuck away. But no, I used to be like, especially like little bits. I used to be very, very afraid of things like, the images, like, it sounds so stupid to say, but I was like littler. So it's like, the idea of, like, Jeff the Killer, or, like, the eyeless Jack that, like, come creeping in through my window used to really get me some nights. I can only think of, like, once or twice where there was, like, a night where it's like I felt like I couldn't sleep because what if they, like, get me? What if I wake up to that? That would be horrifying. Like, what if I woke up? That would be so fucking scary if I woke up to that. But just the fact that I had any night where I was afraid to fall asleep because what if I woke up to Jeff the Killer? When in reality, Jeff the Killer is a fucking nerd. You know, I feel like it's a little bit of an exaggeration, you know. I also love Jeff the Killer because you go back and read it and you're just like, why are they acting like this? This is insane. I love it. I love it for what it is. Anyway. My fucking brain died mid-sentence. I apologize. But you got your internet service provider, or like, oh no, not your internet, sorry, your power. Your power going out saved you from the haunted image, the cursed images. Why is it always something creepy? Why isn't it just like, oh, there's this cursed image and it's just like a photo of a Labubu? It's just like, you know, if you see this image of a Labubu, it's not like on fire, it's not like haunted, it's not like gouged, it's literally just like a Labubu sitting down. And it's like, yeah, if you see this one image of a Labubu, you start to hear shit. I feel like that would actually be more effective almost, because I would be like, it's haunted, so yeah, they're haunted by the ghost of financial instability and gambling. But also welcome in, Robozoto, welcome in, hi. But also, again, I hope you're doing well, King Summersdale and Robozoto. I hope everyone's doing great. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday for me. I don't know what day it is for the rest of y'all, but it's Tuesday for me. Where were we up to? Okay. I think it's the relocating me, moved out of the blast zone. He paused for a moment. If this thing is global, if it keeps growing, I can't do deep voice. I'm so sorry. If anytime it's like to be fair, I can't do any voice. Anyway, if this thing is global, if it keeps growing, we need to know if it behaves the same way everywhere. Otherwise, we're flying blind. Finn studied him. The shadows across his face blurred and trembling in the wrong light. So you'll be chasing the other horizon. Something like that. He gave a thin smile, but his eyes stayed locked on the sky. I'll send you everything I find. Maybe between the two of us, we'll make sense of it. Her gaze lingered on him a moment longer than she intended. Then she looked back to the cloud. Maybe. The drumming echoed. Low? What the fuck are you reading? Low? Anyway. The drumming echoed. Low. Cavernous. Endless. Thump, 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 thump. Neither of them spoke after that. The emergency broadcast systems went live just after noon. News anchors read pre-written statements. No questions, no speculation. Authorities are aware of the atmospheric anomaly currently positioned over the Atlantic. Remain indoors, limit direct observation of the phenomenon. Further information will be provided when available. Also, thank you for following Robozoto. Thank you. And howdy, Grin, welcome in. Hi. Hope you're doing well. The feeds cut off after 90 seconds. Black screens revealed the concerned reactions of the population. Social media boiled over with conspiracy, prophecy, and fear. A viral clip from New York's... I won't fall for it! But howdy, noise and welcome in! Noise coming in with noise. Noise coming in with the noise. I'm too used to I know no one's gonna knock on my fucking door. I have to be really immersed in something, or like a game or something. No one wants to talk to me because I don't want to talk to anybody else either. A viral clip from New York showed commuters frozen in the middle of an intersection, all exiting their vehicles, all staring up at once. Dozens of them, like they'd heard a voice. Then, some began to cry, others fell to their knees in prayer, all united by the... Shut the fuck up! My phone was going off. Some began to cry, others fell to their knees in prayer, all united by the oppression of complete and total helplessness. Government helicopters swarmed beneath the cloud, like flies drawn to the stench of death. Another clip from a Nigerian cargo ship showed the cloud expanding, spilling outwards in curling tendrils. Vast sections of dark mist swirled within the cloud, like black sand in clear water. The crew's final log simply read, "God has returned to us." At 2:42 a.m., Dr. Finn stepped into the soundproof chamber to listen to the unfiltered live feed. She sat in the center of the small white room, strapped on the over-ear monitors, and listened. There it was. Thump, 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 thump. The drumming from the cloud. Hey, it's the title! Clearer now. More spacious, more thoughtful. There were pauses between the beats, pauses long enough to create the illusion it had stopped before it came again. She felt it deep within her ribcage, her heart sinking to the aerial phenomenon. The drumming had become a presence, not sound alone, but a tidal force pressing against the earth. Every beat made her stomach lurch as if something vast was stirring within the planet itself. Then it shifted. The ground broke free of the rhythm. A single elongated groan, wet and guttural, poured from the cloud. It rippled across the atmosphere like thick, viscous. Yes, liquid. Sloshing into every crack or crevice it could find, the ground itself vibrating under the sonic pressure. It was enormous, impossible, something malignant, something so vast its moan reshaped the sky. The pitch was almost beyond hearing, subsonic yet torturously present, low, dragging, reverberating, with the weight of mass she could not comprehend. The groan slithered and pulsed, like the wet crack of muscle tearing, sinew stretching, a predator yawning across the heavens. Chest heaved, her stomach twisted, her fingers tingled with the pressure of sound. Her mind screamed against comprehension. The noise was alive. Shapeless, yet aware. It hung in the room like a storm that could devour everything, pausing only to let its presence sink further into her bones before dragging itself back into a wet, shuddering growl. She ripped the headphones off, trembling, sweat prickling across her skin. The chamber was silent, but not really. The sound lingered, imprinted on her ribs and skull, crawling through her blood. Was that a voice? The intern monitoring the signal turned to her, pale and crying. No, Dr. Finn whispered. It wasn't a voice. He swallowed. Then what was it? She stood slowly and left the room without speaking another word. The drumming resumed as normal. I'm really liking it so far. I love it. I love the descriptions. It's so fucking good. I like it. I think that it's a very good way of describing sounds as well, because like especially like even if it's a good song, like you can feel it really, and so that feeling being instead of like, oh, I can feel it, it made my hair stand on and I could feel tingling, and like when you hear a really good song, but like if it was dread, I love that so much. I think it's so good so far. I love it. Project Cerberus Vale Field Journal entry. Dr. Mayrid Finn, lead meteorologist. Classified level Omega. Day 2, 3:17 a.m. So I think this is like, so she went into the booth. Sorry, I'm just for my own, 2:42. And then like about 30-ish minutes later, she made her entry. Okay, so she compiled herself for 30 minutes. She went in, and then 30 minutes later, she came out and wrote this. Cool. I'm trying to keep... I'm not good at keeping note. Getting ready for bed. Oh, a good bedtime story! You get to hear a bedtime story! Cloud remains stationary. Estimated diameter now exceeds 5,000 kilometers. Audio patterns continue. Rhythmic, biological, possibly vocal. Global systems reported neurological disruption, auditory hallucinations, emotional volatility, mass hysteria, thousands of casualties across different countries, burst eardrums, and internal hemorrhaging. Public unrest increasing. Governmental control deteriorating. A plan was initiated to obtain a visual of the sound source. Jonah's team ran 3 LiDAR sweeps from orbit, from a U-2 spy plane, and from a modified weather balloon. Orbital scan returned no depth readings, not 0, just nothing, as if it struck open air for 1,000 meters then refused to return. Plane scan logged 1 frame of internal structure, looked like bone. Ooh, that's I I hate that the moment I see drumming, my brain just thinks of fucking gorillas. I know that the giant cloud in the sky isn't a gorilla, but like my brain just thinks drumming, and then it's just like drums out for Harambe from like the Smite skin. Like the drums out. And so I just think that like the drums out, and so I just think of monkey. Or like the drumming, so I just watched the monkey, so like a drumming monkey, so I'm just imagining like a giant like circus monkey drumming in the fucking sky. I know it's not, it's a giant big cloud, I can see that too, but then my brain kind of superimposes like, ooh, 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 as it's like fucking thumping on its looked like bone. A moment later, the image glitched, reloaded, and showed a perfect sphere the size of a mountain, then static. So it's fucking with everything then, because if you can't scan it, you can't take a photo of it. It feels like it's not. It is incomprehensible. Wow, it's almost Lovecraftian. Horror's beyond my comprehension. Oh boy, I love it. We're eating good. Balloon feed. 20 minutes of telemetry before loss of signal. Internal layers visible. Fibrous. Twitching. Ooh, it's definitely alive. I would have said that it was a heartbeat at first, but then the fact that it's like stopping and then it's changing, like hearts don't tend to do that unless it's a problem. Final frame, a shape in the center, spindled, ooh, maybe a giant snake? Spindled, elongated, symmetrical, but wrong, like a giant cloud snake. Ran it through edge detection software. The results were disturbing. It resembled a face, but only if you didn't look at it directly. A convergence of lines, folds, and textures that formed something odd. One technician clapped during image review, said she felt like it could see her. I saw it too. Just once. It didn't scare me. It just made me feel that's the real horror. It comes down and it's not like, oh, I'm gonna eat your souls. It's like, why did you make that unnecessary purchase? It just comes down and shames you for your choices. Really? Takeaway again? Your oven hasn't been used in years, Sharon. Are you really about to buy an alpha male course? Just... we've locked the files. Sorry, I'm still just sitting there in my head, just imagining like a big cloud of it's like, you know, stop shit. No bitches. The moment you open incognito mode, no bitches. It goes across the fucking sky. We've locked the files. How's things going, Will? Howdy, Daniel. Welcome in. We're reading There's Drumming in the Clouds by, and I want to make sure I get the names right, but I can't find the thing to find it. I will find that again. Pitfall Scream 97. It's really good so far. Really good. I think it's not that one. Where was I? Here. Anyway, we're talking the cloud that is not quite right and spreading everywhere and has potentially a heartbeat, but not really a heartbeat because it's kind of vocal and it just screams at you, but not really. You just kind of feel it in your bones and your blood. And then if you look at the image but not really look at it, you can kind of see a face. And our narrator's like, oh, it doesn't scare me, but I feel ashamed. So there's a giant face cloud that just that shames you and says, you know, you got no bitches. Why aren't, you know, your parents were right kind of vibe. Yeah, kind of. We're doing creepypastas. We're reading stories around the campfire. I was gonna add campfire sound effects, but I didn't know whether that, like, what would we prefer? Like, I can do. There's this the creepy ambient music like that, or I can try and find a copyright-free loop of like a campfire sound effect. If we'd rather a campfire sound, or would we rather the creepy music? Because I thought the campfire sound might be not enough background noise. And then I tried to layer them. I'd be like, oh, well, what if I put, what if I put, okay, this one says, I'm trying to find one that is not, that's not like, oh, this is, I will strike you down with the power of God if you use this. I don't know what that is. I gotta read it. I gotta recheck up on my Creative Commons fucking shit. It's in a different fucking language! I can't read it! No! A soft murmur might be useful. Like, I don't know what that means. Cause it has to be copyright free so that I don't get bink bonked into the oblivion. So I'm trying to be like, find ones where it's like, oh yes, you can use this for, I find that the best way to do it is D&D. If you just look up like D&D, you know, you'll come up with stuff. So that's what this is a D&D thing. So tabletop audio, I'll have a look. Because the thing is, there's lots that I would be able to use, except that since I'm monetized on Twitch and I can't, it's like, you can't do that. Try to save that eerie glow while spitting tails. Yeah! I'm trying to be atmospheric while I stumble over my fucking words. Because there's all sorts of things where it's like, it might be okay for some things. And then the other thing is, I want it to be, no, I can't. Okay, maybe basically it's like, if you're making enough money to where you feel like you could pay for it, or that it's contributing seriously to like your content, then I think I have to pay for it. Because again, it's basically like, as long as you're not monetized, fair game. But the moment you're monetized, it's that's fair. And they're only 10 minutes, which is the problem. I want like 6 hours. I have this and it's an hour long and I have it on loop. Because I hate having to change the, what is that? The song. And then it goes, like, if it starts playing something else. I wanted campfire sounds. I thought campfire sounds might be good, but it needs to be, because that's another 10-minute one. That one's not either. That one's not either. That one's not either. God damn it. I think this one is. Let me read. I still don't know what I think I can, because it says it's Creative Commons, but it's like it's not in a language I can understand. So I need to just double check it. I need to translate it, but it won't translate. I press it and it's just like, okay. So I am it needs to have attribution. That's fine. And so yeah, as long as I say where it came from, I can use the fire effect sound. I just have to fucking. But I don't know. I'll just leave it as the music box for now. Because that was the easiest. Because again, if putting the fire sounds not background enough, you know. It loops for users, so it goes on forever. It basically. It says that if you're monetized, that you have to, like, maybe. If it loops, then that's okay. Okay, I was just worried about a 10-minute, but this is probably just a 10-minute loop that's going on for an hour anyway. I haven't been paying enough attention. Like I said, I just chucked this one on before. Which one did these look okay? I don't know if they have, like, a YouTube, so I can make sure that I put it on the... Because that would work. That does sound... Because I want to make sure I attribute it properly and that it comes through properly. But, like I said, I do not want to not do the right thing, you know? I want to make sure I give everyone the credit they deserve and the... I do it the right way. Let me have a look. This one could probably work. It's a bit loud, though. I'll have to play it through the other one. So you'll have to give me a moment while I try and figure it out. Let me find one. Might be actually a little bit aggressive. I just want background noise. Maybe this one? What's this one sound like? Howdy, howdy, Aki! Hi! You come for pasta? You can't have my pasta. I have fish. I had a cookie, and then I was like, maybe I should actually eat. So I had fish. That could work. Do they have a volume slider on it? I can't read it. Give me a moment. I'm blind as fuck. Okay, fade loop. Okay, so I think it's set to loop. Maybe not. Okay, I'll pause this while I'm listening so that I can figure it out. I will unmute this in preemption while I grab this so that I can... Where is it? Is it? There we go. I just pressed a random one. We'll figure it out afterwards. Is that audio level okay though? Oh wait, no. Here's the volume slider. I'm looking for one that's like in the woods. We out here in the woods. We out here in the woods being creepy. Ooh, I'm creeping it in the woods. Creepy it in the woods. But yeah, we're reading Creepypasta. We're reading There's Drumming in the Clouds by, let me get the name correct because I keep forgetting. Piffle Scream. This was meant to be a 20-minute read, but I keep getting distracted. I'm very good at getting distracted. Okay, we're up to this bit. We were up to being ashamed. This one? Okay. I don't know which one it's on. We'll just hope it's going to play this one. I don't know what's... I pressed play on several and I don't know if it's like... Okay, I think that's the one. I don't want that one. Okay, and so it should just stay on this. Yes. Is the volume levels good? Yes. Okay. So, we were being shamed by a giant god face in the clouds. We've locked the files. Project code Cerberus fail. Access visual AI systems only. No human review permitted. Effective immediately. Personal note. Jonas agrees. There's something in there. He's gone south into the dark. I don't know when I'll see him again. I think it's stretching. And then we're up to phase 3 of the fucking no bitches class. So I feel bad when I feel like I'm not the one to read creepypastas. Just like I said, I love creepypastas and I love people's creativity so much, man. But I am such a fucking goober and I make fun of everything and I feel so bad. That's why I made sure to not find any of them, because if I was like, haha, jerk, 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 and then all of a sudden it turns into Tommy Taffy, I'm going to just be like, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I don't want to suddenly be like, yeah, this is so great. I don't want to burlesque or Tommy Taffy. I'm okay with God shaming us for our choices. That's okay. Phase 3. The Arms. An ominous title. Dr. Finn jolted from her sleep, her phone vibrating on the steel table. She had passed out at her desk. Overworked and exhausted, she grabbed her phone. Screen read, Jonas. Dapper. Finn. Hang on. Finn. Are you seeing the latest readings? I can't do guy voices. Yeah, that's God falling out of the sky to shame us for our bitches. I can't do... Anyway. Finn. Jonas' voice keeps... Are you seeing the latest readings? Her pulse quickened. The cloud had been behaving differently. The drumming was heavier, more insistent. Thump. 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 I'm watching. It's intense, but nothing new yet. Also, thank you for lurking, Aki! And welcome in, Tux! Thank you! Welcome in, I hope you're doing great. I hope everyone's having a great time. I hope this is good. The 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th monitor watching. We're probably on the 5th monitor by now. Thump thump. Thump thump. Thump thump. Intense. His voice was bitter. Intense doesn't cover this. The subsonic pulses, every monitoring station on every continent. They're aligning. The underside of the cloud. It's splitting along a straight, vertical seam. Ugh. That's... Where's your marshmallow? The fuck you mean, where's your Oh, campfires, yeah. They're mine. I ate them all, sorry. The satellites caught it. I can't do the guy voice, it's gonna hurt my throat. That's why I'm doing this instead of singing. I already had a sore throat. I've already finished my lozenge, so I don't really want to have a second, it hurts my throat. So I'm not gonna be able to, if it's like a he said, I can't do deep voices, I'm very sorry. The satellites closed it just before it closed again. Dr. Finn frowned. Seam? Thump thump, thump thump, thump thump. Like it's preparing to open, and I don't mean metaphorically. His voice dropped, urgent. There's a pattern in the pulses, rhythms building. I don't know how else to say this. The drumming, it's a fucking heartbeat, Myriad, and it's getting faster. You need to be ready. Something is happening. Whatever you do, don't go outside. Whatever happens next, it's not just sound. It's alive. Thump thump, thump thump, thump thump. She felt it in her chest before she could reply. A vibration deep in bone and blood. The wet resonance of something enormous stirring. Jonas, Stay calm, lock yourself in, go to the bunker now. The monitors are there, you can observe. Whatever you do, do not fucking step outside. Then the line went dead. A heartbeat later, across the northern hemisphere, a vertical fracture tore through the sky like a wound. Her wounds! Her wounds! Behind it was a darkness that seemed to breathe, vast and unfathomable, a darkness that bent perception. No camera could capture it, no eye on the planet was built to perceive such a biblical event. Without tremor or trumpet, the cloud opened. What lay inside was not lightless, but unknowable. Some said it was a mouth. Some said it was a wound. And from it came the sound again, louder now, clearer. Something wet and fast and pulsing. Something impossible. Not breathing. Mooring. How do you pronounce this? What does this mean? How do I pronounce this? I know about more, but like mooring? Hang on, we got tense music while now, I'm not mowing, you dumb. Mowing. Okay, hang on. Mine. Fuck it, I give up. I fucking give up. Across the world, people looked up in unison. Some screamed, some dropped to their knees. Others stood still and watched, transfixed as the first of the arms descended. Also, howdy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, yeah, I get, like I said, I know the more, like, right? I know the word more, but adding the word more, like, my brain doesn't want to put mooring together. It just doesn't seem right. Mooring. He moored. Yeah, like that, moored. I know, like the...
I moored, you moored, he moored, she moored, we moored, you moored, they all moored.
Yeah. Gotta get the jewel. It fucking refined its jawline. Imagine that, it comes out of the clouds, it shames you, no bitches, and then it starts mewing on you. Anyway, the arms are descending, it's very creepy. It actually is, like it is in old, anyway. Long, tapering limbs like serpents, oily, black, and glistening, emerging from the wound in the sky in slow spirals. Some were miles long, others kilometers. Miles long, kilometers. That's just two different. I don't get it. Anyway. They swam through the air like they were underwater. Languid? Languid, elegant, hypnotic. Thousands of them, tens of thousands. They moved across the sky like a nest of worms poured through a funnel, coiling, searching. One by one, the arms reached down into the earth, slithering through cities, across oceans, over fields. It didn't take long for the first to be taken. Low battery, I wonder why is I true. It's okay, it's one of those ones where you squeeze it. I just have very, very good sound cancellation, so I can't be like I am a cross-platform. I'm mainly on Twitch, but I wanted to I wanted to branch out because I know that some people like other platforms, but I'm mainly on Twitch. I also was too lazy to constantly upload my VOD, so I was like, well, if I just stream there, I never have to upload my VOD. It just is there automatically. And then more people can be involved. But the arms are growing, they're going noodle arms, like a wacky sales car noodle, coiling and searching. A man in Tokyo screamed as an arm squirmed its way around him. His fingers dug into the strange meat as the grip around his waist tightened, pulling him skyward. His cries split the morning air. In a European city, a young couple ran through streets hand in hand. The woman tripped, an arm twisted around her ankle. Her boyfriend tried to pull her free. The arm retracted, twisting her upward with such force that his hands tore away from hers. He fell on his back, begging, only for the arm to return for him. in a village. It reminds me of the Gloom. Is it the Gloom from Legend of Zelda, where it's like the handies, the goopies, the goopy handies. A goopy handy does not sound it. But like I'm talking about a video game, like the goopy handy. Give you a goop. In a Venezuelan village, a mother was snatched from her courtyard. Her young daughter clung desperately to her leg, screaming for her mother to come back down. Her tiny hands gripped her mother's ankle in desperation to save her. But the child's fingers could not hold. They were ripped upwards hundreds of feet in a matter of seconds. Her mother's body ascended, twisting elegantly like a dance in midair. But gravity did not forgive the child. Is this pre-recorded? No, it's not pre-recorded. I was like, yeah, no, I mainly stream on Twitch, but I wanted to, co-stream on YouTube as well, so that I don't have to upload the VODs, but it's not pre-recorded. I am here. I am here. If it was pre-recorded, I wouldn't be able to do that. Where was I up to? Oh yes, the child is falling to their death. Cool. Sorry, not cool, but like, she fell, limbs flailing, hair whipping across her face, colliding with the unforgiving earth. The sickening thump echoed across the village. Some were taken screaming, others laughed, lifted, as if ascending into a dark ecstasy. Cultists convinced of divine favor threw themselves towards the putrid appendages, arms outstretched, their voices raised in hymns or chants of joy, begging for rapture. The arms took only a few of them with the same cold precision, pulling them upward as their ecstasy transformed into terror mid-flight. Across continents, people fought, clawed, resisted, but it was futile. Each arm performed the same ritual, one human at a time, spiraling upward towards the yawning darkness, then returning to the earth for its next selection. Cities became theaters of chaos, streets emptied in seconds. Traffic snarled and stalled, windows rattled under the roar of thousands being drawn skyward as humanity unleashed below. Parents clawed for their children, children screamed for their parents, people tried to leap from balconies, bridges, and rooftops, only to be grabbed mid-fall. Their last moments, a tangled dance of limbs and terror. In remote fields, farmers and herders watched as the arms swept across the horizon, livestock scattered, terrified, the ground shaking under the thrumming resonance of the arms. One farmer caught a glimpse of his wife being lifted, screaming, crying his name. He tried to run. The arm retracted, and she was gone, leaving him kneeling in mud, screaming into an indifferent sky. Over the first 12 hours, over 40 million were gone, more than the entire population of Canada. By 48 hours, estimates climbed past 90 million, entire nations devoured by the sky. Children, the elderly, the healthy, the sick, criminals, priests, lovers, the lost. The arms moved like a living tide, slow but inexorable. I think that's how it said. Elegant in motion, but grotesque in function. Each human was treated like a singular prize, twisted upward toward the infinite, the process horrifyingly meticulous. Dr. Finn watched from the bunker as the monitors flared with the streams of abductions. Faces contorted in panic, joy, or disbelief. She could hear them through the cameras. Screams and prayer that layered one upon another, like a living symphony of terror. The arms paused briefly over cities, observing, coiling and uncoiling, their thick veins pulsate. They seemed to savor the fear. Then with chilling patience, they selected again, dragging the living toward the maw. Over the 57 hours, the Northern Hemisphere emptied in a relentless, mechanical, almost ritualistic harvest. Every arm returned repeatedly to the sky's wound, each human plucked and lifted until the air was thick with echoes of terror and awe. By the final hour, Dr. Finn could only stare at the screens, numb. The arms paused at last, holding their harvests aloft for a long, silent moment, as if counting, observing, savoring. Then they began the slow, deliberate retreat, one by one, carrying their captives towards the unknowable darkness that had given them form. Over the 4 hours, the sky had closed, and survivors emerged from false shelters. The world was left in silence. Only the sound of the drums remained. Thump thump, thump thump, thump thump. And now we're up to the Project Cerberus Veil Field Journal entry. Dr. Marriott Finn, lead meteorologist, classified level Omega, day 3, 11:11 p.m. The formation opened. An aperture, estimated diameter, is 3,000 kilometers across. Arms, tongues emerged. Thousands. Movement suggests intelligence, not random. Selection appears non-biological. We can't predict it. I watch them be taken. God forgive me. We tried everything. Interference, signal jamming, sonic weapons, Russia sent a nuke. To hell with the aftermath of that. It didn't go off. It was just swallowed by the cloud. The arms are not affected. The world is hollow. The monitors lie dead, their screens frozen with faces I will never forget. Even the saved recordings failed to convey the scale of what happened. The arms, the screams, the silence that followed. Entire populations taken with the precision of a surgeon. The cruelty of a predator, the indifference of an animal. 90 million more. Perhaps 100 million. I can't be certain. The Northern Hemisphere is a graveyard with no corpses, and yet the sky is calm. Deceptively calm. The wound has closed. The drum, it continues. Always beneath everything, a low, insistent pulse that will not be ignored. That's the pulse from the sky. That's what you hear. Boom, boom, boom. Doctor, turn off my boo-womp inhibitors! Anyway, personal note. There's the personal note, her feelings. I don't know what to do next. Every theory, every model, every calculation is meaningless against this. We are observers of an event. We are its remnants. Survivors only in a technical sense. In every other way, we are gone. There is nothing left to fight, nothing to flee, only to record, only to bear witness. And I will. Till the end. What else is there to do? Also, thank you, Bloodwolf Whisper, for the follow! Thank you, and welcome in! Hi! I think was it, hang on, I gotta start opening this up on other things, because I keep forgetting, because I skimmed through so many, and I'm so bad at remembering everything, and I feel awful all the time. Because I forget everything, but I'm gonna make sure I bring it up, so that I can have it there, so that when it's like, I can just be like, and this is by, without me having to be like, who is this by, and having to scroll past all the time, because I keep forgetting names. Yes, Pitfall Scream 97. Pitfall Scream 97. They're very active on their Reddit. And I do hope that I didn't get, again, I misunderstood what the creepypasta was not like just open to read. I misunderstood that, and so I was basically like, oh yeah, it's time to do a creepypasta. I'll pick a few out, and it's like I have 30 minutes before I start stream. That's not really enough time, especially considering time zones. But that's not really enough time to try and message people and get responses back, so I tried to pick stories where they were open to other people narrating them, or it directly says narration okay. So, but yes, if you see this and you want me to take it down, I will cut it out and I'll take it down, no worries. But so far, I'm loving it so much. I love it. I know I joke a lot, but that's just who I am as an individual, because I'm a little bit fucked up. I was dropped a little bit. That's always my excuse. When I was a toddler, I hit my head on a table, and so basically, and I've like the Patrick where I know a bit about head trauma, believe me. I bumped my head. I'm just clumsy, but that's not an excuse. But it's like, you know, I know I make a lot of jokes, but I am really enjoying this. I think it's really, really good so far. I'm loving it. I'm loving, like, the wording, the visuals, everything is very good. My accent is so cool. Again, I forget I have one. Until someone's like, oh man, the accent. I'm like, what accent? The fuck are you talking about, mate? But I feel like it's not that, especially since I've been trying to make sure that for words where it's been previous, like for example, I try not to say thongs, and I try to make an effort to say flip-flops instead, or I try to make an effort to say swimwear instead of togs and things like that, because it's like they might be confusing. And so I try to, and so my brain is going like, I don't know slang, like am I even Aussie anymore? I'm like some kind of amalgamation of every TV show that I've ever watched and decided to adopt. But thank you, and also thank you, Slime Maverick, for the follow. Thank you, welcome in, and also welcome in, Whitespace. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. I am sorry that I stammer over the words a lot. I'm trying my best. I'm trying. It's not the greatest, but I'm trying. Also, I'm struggling to read because I forgot to clean my glasses, and there's a giant fucking gamer fingerprint in the middle of my glasses, so I might just clean that while I'm sitting here quickly so that I can see properly and I'm not looking through fucking grease. Fucking gamer greasy fingers. Also, if you hear chewing noises, I only had a little bit of food because I wasn't feeling very hungry, so I have dino gummies in front of me in case I get hungry. So that'd be what that is, because I only mentioned it because I was thinking of opening a packet. So if it sounds like I have something in my mouth and I'm eating, it's because I am. I have dino gummies and you can't have any. Chewing ASMR? No ASMR. I don't do ASMR. Asthma. I don't do ASMR. I don't have the voice for it. I also can't listen to it myself. I feel like it would be hypocritical if I was like, yeah, I do ASMR and I fucking hate listening to it though. I feel like it would be like very stinky. That again, I don't have the voice for it. Everyone has like that really soft voice, and I have not been described as that. Anyway, part 4, the belch. I don't have any in me. I can't force burps. It's okay though, I would never intentionally. Actually, I always do. Every time I'm like, oh, I kind of need to burp, I try to make sure I mute my mic, or I like cover my mouth and look away to try and like, or like, same with coughing or sneezing and everything like that. Anytime I've ever done anything like that, it's because it's a surprise to me too. It's a surprise to me too. I didn't know that was going to come out either. So, but yes, the belch. It's got burps. Yeah, only free range. Only all natural, nothing added. Do it straight into the mic and we can rate the burps? Absolutely not. I don't want to be gross. I don't want to gross people out. That's only ever happens as an accident. So I was so bewildered that I was trying to do karaoke and I was holding it in, and I was like, and like mid, like, you know, after this, I mean, it kind of just came out, and I'm so fucking in like, oh my god. But yes, the belch, it's belchy time. Better out than in, I always say. Charge it, exactly! You gotta hold it in, charge it up, and then you let it all out at the end of stream. Dude, it is my absolute, it's one of my fears that one day I have a tummy so sore that I like let rip ass so reverberated that my mic can pick it up. I am so terrified that I will like rip ass so loud it gets picked up. It scares me. Like, I'm not ripping shit, man. I'm a lady. Wait, I'm the yeah. It's my it's the clap of my fucking ass as I fought across the skyline. Never. The bells. 1 month and 14 days. The bell. Okay, same thing. Richter's, yeah, it'll be a momentous occasion. Look, sometimes you get sore tummies. It's just the thing that happens. I just don't wanna really publicly that, you know. Also, my model moved? My model looks higher than it was before. I feel like I've zoomed up in height for some reason. I'm just gonna do this, because I feel like I'm meant to be like here. Is that better? I can't tell. I feel like that's better. You don't need to hide in a bunker just because someone rips ass, unless it's the sky, in which case then you might need the bunker. This one, it's just like, it's just a tummy bubble. It's just a tummy bubble. It's not an ass bubble, it's a tummy bubble, so it's okay. It's the other hole, so it's fine, right? So, anyway, maybe it's fine, maybe it's not. We'll see. We'll find out next time on... So much for this is a 20-minute read. Anyway. Phase 4. The belch. 1 month and 14 days passed. No arms. No movement from the sky. The cloud remained, hanging impossibly still above the Atlantic like a wound that refused to heal. Most nations had abandoned any attempt to engage with it. Some still broadcast official statements, hollow, robotic reassurances, but no one listened. The world had been held in place, breathless, afraid to look up, held hostage by our new god. Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Hi! We're reading creepypastas today! This one's by Pitfall Scream 97, The Drumming in the Clouds. It's very good so far! But how is your stream? What did you get up to? What did you play? What is this stream? I'm reading creepypasta! What the fuck you mean, what is this stream? I'm an amazing streamer that's doing what you're passionate about. I'll achieve future streams. Thank you! I appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day / evening, and thank you for dropping in. Time I found a haunted Pokemon game. That sounds like both like it's one of those things because they said that sounds cool, but then at the same time it's like, well, I mean, it depends on what kind of haunted. Like if it's just like it was like a little haunted, it's like, yeah, but if it's like oh yeah, I found a haunted Pokemon game and it like, you know, cursed my entire bloodline, that's not as cool. Like, it's cool if you're fighting the haunted game, but it's like, having a bloodline curse is not as cool, you know? Anyway, well, welcome in. We are this guy has got a burpee. This guy's got the bubble guts, and it's gonna burp. We think, I don't know, it's titled The Belch. So it's got a big belly bubbling. This guy's got a bubbly tummy. I was playing a bunch of demos related to death games from the Next Fest. Hell yeah! I have to check out the demos. I don't know what I'm doing the next couple of days, so I need to figure that out. I know for Halloween, I'm doing scary games with with Kirsty and Tilly. With the girlies, but past that, I don't know what I'm doing. Existing. That's basically the basis of what I can get to. Existing. Please welcome in everyone. We're reading again Drumming in the Cloud by Pitfall Scream 97. It's very, very good so far. Very, very good. There's a big cloud and it has a heartbeat, and then arms came out of the cloud and it grabbed everybody, and it was very creepy, very well written. I can't pronounce some of the words because I'm skill issued like that. But now we're up to the Belch. It's 1 month and 14 days since it came, and it took like, I think it was like 90 million people or 100 million people. Can't be certain. And so it's been a month and a half since it came, and it took like 90 million people, and it's still just there. There it is. Held hostage by our new... I, for one, welcome our army, our gloopy armed cloud overlord. I loved Welcome to Night Vale. I used to fall asleep to it. Cities went dark, markets crashed, faiths fractured, people starved. Millions gathered in open fields, begging to be taken. Millions took their own lives in the face of the inevitable. Others locked their doors and prayed to be forgotten. Dr. Mayrid Finn stayed. She slept inside the bunker beneath the North Strand Climate Facility. She hadn't left in weeks. The others were gone, some taken when the arms descended, some fled, some too broken to continue. She kept her notes, her logs, her rituals of data and control, but every day it grew harder to believe that any of it mattered. Finn's console crackled to life at 3:58 a.m. The signal was faint, washed in static, but the voice on the other end was unmistakable. Disclaimer, I can't do deep voices. Finn? Jonas said, quick and hushed, like he was afraid that the sound itself might carry. Tell me you're awake. I'm awake. Her voice was brittle, the syllables clipped. She'd been awake for days. What is it? I've been tracking something, he said. Pressure readings from the South Atlantic Buoy Network. They're tanking. Not a storm. Not a current shift. It's like the air itself is leaking. Or the air itself is leaking. You've said that before. This is different. His breathing was uneven, shaky. The drop isn't local, it's global. Everything is bleeding toward the cloud, not winds, everything. It's pulling like it's... He stopped himself, then said it anyway. Like it's inhaling. Finn exhaled through her nose. Noise? Nose. We don't know what it's doing. I do know. Jonas shot back, voice tightening. It's hungry and it's been patient, but... A low laugh broke out. That wasn't joy. Christ, I can't believe we're still pretending this is about data. This is about survival, Jonas, she said, doubting her own words. Is it? Jonas snapped. There was a pause before he spoke again. We're all dead anyway. It's just a matter of time before it gets hungry again, and when it does... He trailed off, static filling the gap. You've seen the fields, you've seen the ones begging for it to take them. That's not living. That's meat waiting to be picked up. Stop. Why? His voice cracked. You want the truth, Mayrid? There's no stopping it. There's no bargaining. We're not even ants to it. Ants get noticed before they're stepped on. This thing? He stopped abruptly. The next sound, a sharp hiss in the line. Jonas? Silence. She waited another 3 seconds, then set the receiver down. Her fingers trembled against the console. She clasped her hands together, lowered her head, and for the first time in her life, she began to pray. She waited. Nothing. At exactly 4:17 a.m., 1 month and 14 days since the cloud arrived, the sky opened again. No warning, no signal, just a sudden shifting of the cloud's center, folds drawing back, parting like lips, peeled open by invisible hands. The drumming was constant, but this time something new came. The sound began low, wet, rolling, like a cauldron of bile tipping somewhere beyond the stratosphere. The pressure dropped. The wind died. Then came a vast, guttural exhalation that seemed to surge from the planet's core and shatter the sky above. A noise like the entire sky dry heaving, viscous and yeah, that's basically what it would have sounded like. The entire sky dry heaving, viscous and phlegm-soaked. This kind of sound that makes the stomach knot before the ears understand. A single cataclysmic guttural bellow that cracked windows on every continent and shattered the upper atmosphere. The ground shook, tides recoiled, and birds fell from the sky. It wasn't just sound. It was force, a pressure wave of wet breath and raw heat, like an open furnace filled with rotting flesh. It swept the globe within minutes. People clutched their heads and screamed as their ears bled. Animals bolted and dropped dead mid-run. Birds fell in flocks, machines died, satellites blinked out. Those at the epicenter could only scream as the force burst them into nothingness. And the smell, a stench so vast, so cellular, it soaked through walls, it crawled into lungs and stayed there, a taste of spoiled meat and copper. People vomited, others tore at their flesh, trying to escape it. Most were dead in seconds. Well, that's a sentence. Yeah. So, as soon as this is reading, it's like, well, that's great. That's great. Love that for us. Also, by the way, it started raining heavier as I saw that. I don't like that fact that it's like, and then came the blood, and then I can hear rain. Well, that's great. I'm low iron. Maybe I should just go stand out there with my mouth open. From deep within the beast, beyond the gauze and folds of mist, something ruptured. A pressure valve? A gullet? A wound? No one... Yeah, that's what ambience. It's like, that's what it's feeling like. I wish I knew how to edit stuff better, because otherwise I'd add rain. But I don't know how to do it properly. I don't know if I can. Let me have a look. Maybe I can. Does this have... That's blur... Pixels... Maybe in particle? Maybe they have sparkle, confetti... No, they mainly just have sparkles. Oh, weather effects! Weather effects! Yeah, we have rain! We have rain! We can have rain! Oh, dude, I can... Can I do that? Does that work? Oh, it is. I don't know if it's obvious, but, there we go. There we go. Now we're ambiancing! A tidal wave of thick, arterial blood expelled with such volume and speed that it fell like monsoon rain over half the globe. Wait, I just read that. Hang on. Like monsoon rain over half the globe. Red soaked the ocean and rivers. Red splashed across rooftops and deserts and jungles. Half the earth painted in red. It steamed where it landed, hot and thick, and it reeked of iron and something sweet. something wrong. Some said they heard whispers in the rain. The clouds peeled back, and for the first and only time, the being was seen. Truly seen. For exactly 93 seconds, the sky was clear. Not in fragments, not distorted. It filled the sky. It was the sky. Its shape defied thought, impossibly symmetrical yet shifting, as though the universe itself was trying and failing to remember it. Me when my textures glitch in a game. Its surface was a surface. Its surface was a surface. There you go. That's. Its surface was a surface. But the surface was a chaos of textures. Pinkish grey membranes that pulsed with a rhythm older than time. Bone plate ridges spiraled in geometries our minds could not hold, and spindled nerves that wreathed like lightning frozen mid-strike. Each wrinkle, each twitch seemed to hum with awareness, as if the cosmos itself had been stitched into its flesh. Its face, or what passed for one, stared down through a million lidless, goat-like eyes. Some were as vast as mountains, some flickered like dying stars. All simultaneously seeing and knowing. They know your internet search history. They know your browser history. They know your search history. Our thoughts recoiled, our vision trembled, and yet we could not look away. And then it did something impossible. It smiled. No teeth, no lips, no gesture that humans could recognize. Just a slow, dreadful unfurling of facial tissue, an imitation of something it had only ever observed in our species. If it starts raining blood, start clearing your internet history. Although I fear that there might be something worse, and that would be the least of your concerns. But like, if it starts raining men, hallelujah, you know. But if it starts raining blood, search history. You know, browser history, blood, men, hallelujah. Now we've got that distinction. Just smash it. I'm not smashing my computer. What if I don't get taken? If I don't get taken by the fucking Bloodlord, then I'm like left down here and I don't have a fucking computer anymore. Like, fuck, man. But I'll search it. Yeah, it just says like, what have you been doing? The fuck is sonic inflation? I'm out. I'm out. Like, that's gotta be, you guys have gotta be bad for my health. Like, that's actually gotta be like... Anyway. Slow, dreadful, and facial tissue. An imitation of something you'd only seen observed in our species. A suggestion of amusement aimed at the futility of existence. The motion folded in on itself in ways that should have torn it apart, yet held. We felt it, not just in our eyes, but in our blood, in our marrow, in the corners of thought we didn't know existed. And then the sky swallowed itself once more. But the memory lingered. Shapes impossible to describe etched themselves into our minds. Geometry that should not exist haunted our dreams, and the faint, impossible smile echoed in every shadow we ever crossed again. Silence fell. Not peace, but silence. And then... nothing. No arms, no sounds, just the repetition of fear felt through the drum of the cloud. The wind returning at last. The stench never faded, never fully gone. The red rain soaked into everything. No government spoke publicly again after that. People stopped going outside. Entire towns were found empty. Dead. Others worshipped. Others killed themselves. The world waited. Project Cerberus failed field journal entry. Dr. Mayred Finn, lead meteorologist. Classified level Omega, day 45. So it's been, yeah, it's been 40, yeah. 7:02 a.m. It belched. I don't know how else to describe it. It expelled something vast and foul into our atmosphere. Not an attack. Not a if I fucking I'm sorry, lady, but if it's belching, that's an act of dominance. If I actually were to sit here and intentionally belch into my microphone, you best bet that's an act of dominance. Belching is an act of dominance. It is a display of it is the equivalent of like, I can't force them! I can't. I know that some people are like, they swallow air and then they can do it. I can't do that. Every time I've tried, I've just made myself feel horribly ill. And I didn't even burp. So I can't do that. It has to come naturally. I have to wait for it. See, that's what I mean. But if I ever do it, that's what it is, you know? I can't assert dominance. I just bark. Even that is not that good. But anyway, it's asserting dominance. I think, anyway. A function. A bodily function like it forgot we're here. It's RNG. Like I said, I've never had it be able to force. It's always just ill, so I gave up. I was like, look, there's no point. It's gross anyway, you know? I'm not about to sit there and make myself feel ill just to burp at somebody. Like, I'll just wait for it to happen. It'll happen eventually. I'll just wait. Then we'll both be surprised. You know, and then it's a shock to both of us. The sound I cannot put into words. I felt it in the root. There's the teeth again. I don't like teeth. I don't know. I felt it in the roots of my teeth, in the gaps between cells. It broke something in the sky. And the smell is still here, clinging to the vents, to my skin. It soaked its way into the bunker. The blood is everywhere. We've confirmed it's organic, human, and something else. Like beef, like moo, human and moo. It had a little bit of wagyu as well. What do we mean something else? For 93 seconds, it let us see it. I don't think we were supposed to. I don't think it cares. I haven't slept since. I don't believe anyone is left to read this, but I'm still writing. There's no scientific language left for what's happening. This is not an anomaly. This is a presence. This is an extinction event. And then phase 5! Afterbirth. It's priggers! It's a priggy! It's just hungies. It just had a weird pregnancy craving for human flesh. Everyone's had a weird craving for human flesh. Right? Anyway, the sky is pregnant. Let's go. It began to harden, and so did I. Yeah, it's full of soup. It's full of soup and human beings. And your mom. I probably ate your mom. And now it's hard. It ate your mom and it's hard about it. It began to harden. Not all, that's usually, it does, from my understanding, it isn't usually all at once. It is usually like over time. I'm the father? Am I daddy? When it comes to the creepy tentacly sky baby DNA test show, you are the father. That's gonna be some interesting, an interesting mix. Horrors beyond our comprehension. And an anime girl dog would be a very interesting mix, DNA-wise, to have a child. I can't believe I got this guy pregnant. That's so crazy. Anyway. Not all at once, but gradually, day by day, as the blood congealed under heat and rain. The bright red stains that had covered oceans, cities, forests, darkened, thickened with reddish clots. Then, it began to bond. The fuck does that even... Do I want to know? Anyway, what had... Oh god, no. Okay, what had first been described as organic blood now revealed itself to be something more. It was cummies! A precursor, a fluid waiting to become! It belched out! The sky belched out! I'm so sorry to the author. I can't take anything seriously. This is a really great story. I'm so sorry that your absolutely beautifully written horrible sky creature, I've just equated it to being pregnant and belching cummies. I'm so sorry that I've done that. It is a very good story. It is actually, in all seriousness, a very good story and very, very creepy. But yeah, the sky is creaming. I feel bad. Like I need to apologize because it is a good story, and then I'm like, cummy? I can't help it! Also, thank you, Bengal Tip, for the follow! Thank you, welcome in! Hi! We're reading The Drumming in the Clouds by Pitfall Scream 97. At first I was like, man, if they see this and they want me to take it down, I will, and now I feel like I should pre-take it down so that they never see this, because I'll at least leave a comment and let them know that it's like, damn, this was really cool, and I love it so much. I totally did not say the sky is creaming. Anyway, sky is drumming. Pitfall Scream 97. Excellent. Like a Bismarck donut. A fluid waiting to become. On the 15th day after the belch, the first major surface scan from what remained of the Elior? The lion does not concern himself with the sky cummies. From the Elior satellites returned images of a continuous sheet forming across the Atlantic basin. Fibrous, pale, rigid in places, like cooled wax spread over the surface of the earth. At first, it seemed like sediment or ice. But it's flexing on us? Oh my god, the sky actually did mute. And now its fucking fleshy offspring is flexing. Jesus fuck. You know, that's the last thing you hear before you die. As you're ascending into the sky, grabbed by groupie hands. A skin that now stretched, uninterrupted, from Portugal to the eastern edge of the Caribbean. I'm going to assume that's big because the lion does not concern himself with geography. The lion only needs to know where the nearest Woolworths is. Anything else can be found with Google Maps. And anything beyond that does not concern the lion. But also, howdy, 5,000, welcome in! Hi! The scientists who remained debated this transformation in hushed, mechanical tones. No conclusions were reached. There was no baseline, no comparative models. But Dr. Mayrid Finn understood. This was not an invasion. This was not an invasion. This was not a divine punishment. This was gestation. We're pretties. But no, Earth, it's fucking, it has baby. Congratulations. Earth, or what remained of it, was being blanketed in something alive. Not absorbed, not consumed, prepared. And then, at 8:46 p.m. on the 46th day, the cloud moved. It shifted without sound, without storm, without effort, not blown, not carried, not pulled by gravity. It simply drifted. As if an unseen cord had been cut, as if the process in the west had reached some threshold. It took 6 hours to traverse the ocean, 6 hours of silence. People in Asia and Australia mentioned, we never get mentioned. Every time it's like the zombie apocalypse, and it's like, well, everywhere else is fucked, but I guess we're just living. I'll just play some Counter-Strike, I guess. Watched it approach, the spiraling gauze blotting out the sky, as if it was swallowing it whole. They had seen the videos. They knew what would come. Still, they watched. Some hoped it would pass. It didn't. Yeah, I'm fucked too. Yup. At 2:17 local time, the cloud settled above the Indian Ocean. The sky began to open again, and the arms began their terrible descent. Project Cerberus Vale Field Journal entry. Dr. Mayrid Finn, lead meteorologist, classified level Omega. Day 46, 11:44 p.m. GMT. Cerberus Vale, final transmission. The blood is not inert. It is a matrix, a forming tissue, something between placenta and a cocoon. Still soft in parts but solidifying. Already 3/4 of the Atlantic seafloor is covered in a single sheet. Our instruments can't pierce it. It's warm. It pulses every 7 minutes. It is alive. The cloud has moved to the Indian Ocean. Initial signs suggest the process is starting again. The same pattern, same altitude, same shape, same silence. I believe this is reproductive behavior. A life cycle. This thing, or system, or entity, is using the atmosphere to sow itself. It does not see us. It does not hear us. It does not need us. We were not chosen. We were not rejected. We were incidentally present. What we thought was an anomaly was a phase. A part of something older, larger, maybe 1,000,000 years old, maybe eternal. It doesn't matter. What matters is what's being left behind. A blanket, a membrane, a womb stretched across the earth. Oh shit, party. I'm so there! It was sorry. It hiccups! It hiccups too. I'm sorry. Also, welcome Sparrow Freeman! Welcome in! The emus, if they want to invade Australia. Yeah, the emus will get them. The emus will all the emus will get turned, and then we have to deal with zombie emus, and then we're fucked. Zombie emus sounds like a horror movie, like the zombievers, but like the zombie emus. I'm sorry, I've had a hiccup! Maybe behind a womb stretched across the earth. There is no rescue coming. There is no top of the food chain. There is only the shape behind the clouds, and what it leaves in its wake. I am writing this from a world already half covered in skin, already half dead. Tomorrow, I will step outside and feel it for myself. I want to know if it responds. I want to know if it knows I'm here. End log. Also, welcome in, Shadow, and welcome in, Starlight Crash. Welcome, Crash? Crash. Well, Crash, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi. We're almost done with the first one. It's been 2 hours where I had like 15 almost open at one point. And I was like, I probably don't need that many. Anyway. We have 5. This is why it's taking so long. I keep... Phase 6. Final breath. That's a good title. That definitely doesn't sound like, ominous or anything like that. This sounds like it's, this is where it all gets happy again, right? Yeah, this is where it all gets happy again. The surface of the planet is no longer visible. Oh, and maybe it's not as happy. Well, pussy. A thick, swirling fog of holy fuck, I can read. I know how to read. Also, I forgot to take my meds. That might contribute to why I feel distracted. Hang on, I need to take my meds so I can lock the fuck in. I need to lock the fuck in. Okay, we got this. I'm medicated. The surface of the planet is no longer visible. A thick, swirling fog blankets every inhospitable continent, every ocean, rising miles into the sky. It doesn't move with the wind. It ignores the weather. It simply clings, dense, luminous, and unnaturally still. Satellite feeds, what few remain, show the same impossible formations above Earth's surface. Layered mist, spiraling, but unmoving. No rotation, no eye, just folds. Just gauze, stacked and suspended. Jonas no longer checks the time. He hasn't for days. His oxygen mask hisses its final shallow breaths, each one thinner than the last. The generators have gone silent. The lights burn only in intermittent flickers, casting the facility in a pulse of dim, ghost-like hues. Every room is empty. Everyone else is dead. Jonas lies flat on the cold, concrete floor, cheek pressed against it. One hand spread wide as if to hold the earth steady. His lips move, forming soundless words, but is stopped. He doesn't need words. He only needs to listen. Thump thump, thump thump, thump thump. A heartbeat. It was in the clouds, it was in the sky. Now it's here. Beneath his bones. Inside the crust. Deep in the dark belly of the world. Jonas let out a broken laugh that cracked into a sob. His eyes glisten, unfocused, staring into the ceiling as if he could see through it to the sky above. There are two of them now. He whispers, barely audible. The fog outside pulses with a faint internal light. Not lightning, not fire. Something vascular, something alive. His throat tightens, his chest is heavy, the hiss of his mask is a thin trickle of air, barely enough to maintain hope. He pulls it away, lets it fall beside him. The silence rushes in. He smiles, weak and delirious, teeth streaked with blood from biting his tongue raw in his sleep. We were the room. Jonas had never been a religious man. He used to scoff at prayer, at ritual. But now, on the floor of a dying world, the last man standing, a gun trembling in his hand. He mouths the words anyway. A man is about the last man alive. This is the last man alive. And we're and he mouths the words anyway. And maybe he has the last fart known to mankind too. The last fart man ever has to fart. He's like, gotta let one more rip before I head out, you know? Before the earth needs one last trumpet from the bum, you know? One last bum trumpet. And you gotta let everything, no point leaving it in. What, is the flesh creature going to be offended? Also, I had a sip of drink. And I checked my posture. I worry now that I'm too high again. No, we're good. In his hand, he mouths the he mouths the words anyway. Fragments of hymns, half remembered. I don't know how to say that word. I never have. I know it's written. I know what it is to a degree, but I do not know how to say it. Because I don't know, is it palms or psalms or psalms? I don't know which one's silent, and I don't know which one's in charge, and I don't know if it's both. Psalms, thank you. Half-remembered psalms. Apologies to no one. He turns the gun on himself, comforted by the realization it will all be over soon. Yeah, it tastes funny today. The air, you know, the air is usually pretty, you know. The fog above glows brighter, its folds pulsing with rhythm like veins, like lungs. Jonas closes his eyes, the weight of suffocation pressing him into the floor. His last thought is not of escape, not of no, yeah, that's pretty much how it's going. That's pretty much how we all went out, you know. If a giant flesh creature came to eat us all and we were like, oh, boo-womp. We didn't really go out with a hurrah. We tried to nuke it, that didn't work. Seriously, that was about all weekend. That's our best bet. Not resistance, only awe. Far beyond the earth in the silence of space, the first cloud drifts on, searching for the next world. The earth exhales its final breath and becomes something new. Yay! I liked it! I thought that was really, really cool, despite me saying that the earth was raining down cummies, even though I'm actually kind of true. That's kind of what happened. It actually did kind of just rain down the cummies and then made the earth pregnant. Even though I'm pretty sure that that's not I don't think that's the scientific terms that you would use for, but I mean, I don't think there is a scientific term for earth pregnancy. So I think that's as close as we're getting to it. But yay! I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That was from Pitfall Scream 97. They're very active on Reddit. And I like that a lot. I love that a lot. If they say it, if they say this and you don't want me sharing it because I didn't have time to like I said, I made mistakes. I am stupid. I am el stupido. And but the boy creeper was the last thing I was expecting today. But I'm glad it was. I was debating reading that one because like the other ones that I was looking at have on them specifically like, yes, as long as you give credit, you can read my story. This one doesn't say that specifically. The only one this one has is that they're okay with Creepcast reading it, but I saw the title and I was just drawn. I saw the title and I was like, this doesn't have not safe for work in it, so it's not a Tommy Taffy. Not that I have a problem with those ones, but it's just like, I don't really want to live stream that. I don't really want to live stream stories of child abuse on Twitch and YouTube. I would completely butcher this. No, that's what I mean. It is a really, really good story. That's why I felt the need to keep apologizing and being like, I'm sorry I'm like this. It was really, really well written. I loved it so much. I loved it. Very, very, very much. And I apologize to the author for me calling, because that is creepy. The sky raining red with something else in it, and then it begins to form flesh upon the earth, and we become like an egg. That is weird. That is creepy. That is brilliant. I'm sorry I said the giant shameful cloud rained down cummies. I apologize if that's how I worded it. But it is very good. But yeah, that was brilliant. I'll make sure, give me a moment while I gotta I gotta make sure, give me a moment while I set up, and so I can find another one. Cause that was meant to take 20 minutes and it's now 2 hours in, so oops. My bad. I just want to make sure that I add it in properly so that there is no chance of me forgetting. Cause people deserve credit, especially for that. Yeah! It was very, it didn't, there was no points where I really felt like, you know what I mean? There was no like, really? Like, you know, no, for lack of a better way of wording, like, you know, like, no moments where I was like, oh, that's really cringy dialogue. You know what I mean? There was nowhere where I was like, oh, that's like cringe, that's cringe as hell, man. But it was really good. I'm just trying to make sure I get everything right. And that, again, I want to make sure I give credit because where credit is very well deservedly due. It's one of those words where it's not even like I sit there and I'm like, I probably wouldn't have said it that way. Like, no, I'm not a critic. Critic. That's it. My brain was trying to say critique and critic at the same time. Doesn't work like that. You get one word. I also feel bad because, again, at one point I wanted to do that kind of stuff. Like, I wanted to narrate, but I just don't have the I feel like I stutter like a motherfucker. Okay, there we go. I've made sure I've added it with a link to the creepypasta as well. And on that page, there's also a link to their Reddit. Make sure you let them know. Let intrusive thoughts rope free. Yeah, that's my other problem, is I just kind of speak, which is a problem with live streaming it. Like, I guess if I was, like, editing it, I would edit out me saying, oh my god, the cloud that shames you for your internet browser history rained cummies down. Like, I would be able to edit that out. But, I can't really edit that out from a live stream. Not unless I filter myself before I say it. I'd have to catch myself. Right, let me see. Does this one have on it if it can be narrated? I gotta double check. I don't see anything that says yes, so I will check. I think this person said that they are, well, I swear I saw a comment that was like, as long as I get credit. My library is okay for narration as long as I get credit. Because I saw a couple that I thought sounded cool. But they're long actually. I would have been fine if I didn't take 2 hours to read a 20-minute one. And because these ones are closer to 40. And it's like, that would have been fine, except that I am a dummy, and okay, this one? Because I'm picking ones where I don't know either. This one has on it video narratives okay, which I'm assuming means it's okay if I narrate it. I can't see anything being like not safe for work, child abuse, or child, like, you know, cannibalism, or anything like that. So it should be safe for me to read on the stream. I believe I'm trying to brush past it and like, just like, because this one's a shorter one. This one is about an 11-minute read, so it should take half the time. So only like an hour. But this one is called Through the Woods. And it is It's written by somebody. It is written by somebody. I can't find it doesn't even say anonymous. It doesn't even say submitted by anonymous. It just doesn't have anything there. So I'll still link it, obviously, but I can't be like, oh, this is written by, because I don't know. But through the woods. Wait, have I? Oh yeah, I did. I just did it the other way, so that's why it doesn't look like I did. Okay. I was just silly. Okay. Let's grab this up. I feel like we started off too strong. I feel like when you read stories like this, right? Like when you do like multiple story readings, I feel like if you start off too strong, everything by comparison is like, well, it wasn't that one. And it could be really, really bad, right? If it's bad to say that's some talent to take 20 minutes to... Look, I was yapping for a little bit before I started. I know that much, but I think it was only at most like 20-ish minutes. And I've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes, and I've read one story and talked some bits. In a 2-hour and 20-minute stream, I have managed to read one story that says it takes about 20 minutes. And I don't know if that's talent or a skill issue. Okay, again, through the woods. It says narration okay for this one. I hope that it is safe for work, because I double checked the comments as well to see if someone's like, man, that scene where they, you know, that was a lot. It's like, oh, this one doesn't have anything like that, so it should be good. Okay. I don't have long left. They're coming for me, and it is only a matter of time before they find me. I'm sitting here in this abandoned shack I found in the woods, using only the shafts of moonlight that's coming through the broken windows to write oh my god, write this. I know that this will be the last chance I get to warn everyone, to tell them to find safety and hide. Hide. I never thought in 1,000 years that I would ever think to use this word for myself. I can barely write this. My hands are shaking so violently. The blood off of my fingers is staining the paper as I try to write. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that it has to come to this. That I have had to hide like some kind of animal. They're all dead. My friends, my comrades, Jess was the first to go down. They caught her as we were leaving the old mill back in town. I don't know how they found out that we were staying there, but they did. We were packing, taking as much as each of us could carry on our backs. We heard them break through the front doors. Ah, fucking Christ! So that's them breaking it through the... Thank you for the sound effects of them breaking into the doors. So that's them breaking their booted steps. Get over! Falling through the fucking ceiling. The booted steps echoing through the empty building as they ran, looking for us. We grabbed what we had and ran for the roof, but Jess forgot something. A locket or some shit. I told her to leave it. We'd come back for it later, but she couldn't leave it. Jess had told me once that the locket was a gift from another life, from a time she would never forget. A lover lost to war. I wasn't surprised that she wouldn't leave it, but I still tried to beg her to come with us. That it wasn't worth it. The others tried to tell her as well, but they were the ones who told me to leave her. They're the ones who told me that we needed to run. It had started to rain as we... I turned the rain off, didn't I? Damn it, I told her we needed the... Maybe not red though, this one's just normal rain. Surfer normal rain. Surfer. It had just started to rain as we ran across the roof. We could barely hear those first gunshots over the low rumble of thunder above us. The first screams still echo in my ears. I can hear them as if they were still around me. The screams made my skin crawl, the air filling with the sounds of death. Then, silence. The four of us were scaling down the ladders when the silence filled our ears. A deafening sound. We all stopped. We shouldn't have stopped, but we did. Luke was on the ground already. He was always the fastest out of the five of us. He was looking up at the roof just as we were. Zach was beneath me on the ladder. Abby was above me, frozen as she waited. I should have known she'd have called to the roof for Jess. She should have never called out for her. We might have gotten away if she hadn't. It was only seconds after Abby had called out that we saw the black figure look over the edge of the roof. And I know my eyes went wide, just like the others. That black, menacing figure, I'd heard so many tales of black dogs being omens, or black cats, ravens and crows, but I never felt as afraid as I had right then when I was staring up at the faceless black figure that stared back at us. It was Zach that broke the silence finally. He yelled for us to jump and run. We were still halfway up the building on the ladders, and looking down, I remember seeing Luke shouting up at us. I couldn't hear what he was yelling. The gunshots were too loud around us. I didn't get a chance to jump. Zach grabbed my ankle and tugged me hard, forcing me to release the prongs of the ladder. Abby had already jumped off to the side of where she'd been, hurling herself down to the ground below. She'd always been the one to make these kind of jumps with such precision and beauty. She'd been a dancer once. A long time ago. She landed almost naturally on the ground below, rolling a few feet before standing up and grabbing at Luke, trying to pull him with her, telling him we'd catch up. I felt the ground before I saw it. My body bounced against the hard cement, and I felt my knees and palms scrape against its rough surface. Zach, though, was there with me, grabbing me up and pulling me to my feet. Zach was around us, trying to get us to move. It was all happening so fast. I remember briefly looking back at the mill's roof and seeing 8 black figures now, all of them shooting towards us. But we were faster than they were anticipating. We weren't Jess. We weren't reckless and rushing in blindly like she had. The next thing I knew, the 4 of us were running down the alley between the old general store and florist. I should have put it in light mode, but I want to keep the vibe, but it's fucking hard to read it. I almost was like, oh, I'll pull it up on my phone and I'll read off of my phone in light mode, but then I'll just match it up with what's on the screen in dark so that you think so that I can have it in like a light mode if they do a light mode, because I'm fucking blind. Dark mode's so hard to read off of. Anyway. The next thing I knew, the 4 of us were running down the alley between the old general store and the florist. Zach brought me here once. It was one of the only places in this small town that sold our favorite brand of drink. It had been back when I'd first met him, after I'd wandered into town. I remember that day like it was yesterday. His dark hair and those violet-colored eyes. He was dashing and polite, but so mysterious. I had been so thirsty from wandering around the woods that surrounded the town. So hungry. I think they're vampire, because I saw the tags was, because I had to check the tag, like obviously I'm reading the tags, and it says vampires, and so I think what it is they're not running from vampires, they're the vampires. Also, I watched Blade 2 last night, and damn, they choose this, they soundtracks. Banger. It's one of those movies where it's just like, man, they were just doing shit. They were like, yeah, this seems cool. There were so many moments where it was like, you know what? That is cringe, but I appreciate its existence. Anyway. I still don't know how, no, I read that. They killed at the, wait, where was I fucking up to? I'm trying to read. Yes, there. I still don't know how the four of us managed to get away from the mill, but we knew that it hadn't been without sacrifice. None of us asked about Jess. None of us questioned if she'd catch up or where she could be. It was like all of four of us knew the answer without asking it aloud. I knew. There was no way that she'd gotten out of there alive. They'd killed her just like they'd kill us if they caught us. Luke was the first one to speak as we ran across Main Street, leading us into the old movie theater. He said what we all knew. We had to leave. To run as fast as we could and get out of there. He told us of a sanctuary, a place where we'd all be safe. St. Louis. I'd never been there before, but I knew that it was at least an hour and a half away from our little town of Herman. Zach asked him how we'd possibly make it there, and Luke just told him we'd figure it out. I almost felt as if maybe Luke knew what was to come, but was too afraid to tell us. Abby was already checking the theater, making sure that we were safe, at least for a few moments. She was the quietest of us all. She was always the first to volunteer to go scout around if we needed it. When she came back though, none of us were ready for the look on her face. Blade is just right. Yeah, it's real. It's just, it hits that mix of like, okay, this is there. Like, you're cringe, but I will forgive you. You're also, thank you, Lady. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced, but thank you and welcome in. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I hope make sure everyone's hydrating. I hope you're all hydrating around the campfire. Make sure you're all cozy or cooling off, whichever one applies. If you need the air conditioner on, turn it on. If you have it and you can, you know what I mean. Make sure you'll have a little snack. Have a little snack. Have a little drink. And we'll continue with the story. She had no color on her face, which was saying something due to how light-toned she already was. She told us we couldn't stay here, but of course, when Luke asked her why, and she wouldn't answer, he pushed her out of the way and walked into theater number 1. I shouldn't have followed. I should have listened to Zach when he told me to stay with Abby. My hand shot to my face immediately after walking into the dark room. I covered my mouth and my nose. The smell of blood was so overwhelming that it made my stomach lurch and turn. At least 15 people, all of them dead. There were bullet casings covering the floors and the bodies were just thrown across the chairs and in the aisles. Zach told me later this is where they'd lured everyone at first. And this is how they got so many of us down so quickly. I didn't understand what was going on though, but I was too afraid to ask. Hiccup 7 out of 10, also bless you. I'm getting rated on my hiccup? Wait, I didn't know I was getting rated. You can't rate my hiccups if I didn't know I didn't know I had to prepare. Maybe it's to say because I'm Brazilian, my third stereotypality is of Italian origin. I just also a skill issue. I did procrastinate a little bit reading the first story today because I knew I would have trouble stuttering with words because I am myself just skill issued when it comes to that. I'm not the greatest at reading out loud, which is why I'm surprised that I myself conned myself into doing this stream. I thought it would be fun. It's so fun. It is. I'm having fun. I really, really loved the first story, so I'm very, very glad. I'm very happy. But you know, I just struggle with fucking words a lot. I apologize. But welcome in. I have a very just name. My name's just like name, and all of them are like the most common names ever to name. Apart from like Twitch username, which is just like part of my name, which is so like one of the common names. Essential blood, so overwhelming. Lord everyone, I didn't understand what was going on, but I was too afraid to ask. Abby came running into the theater room shortly after, telling us we had to leave right then. We didn't ask questions, we didn't need to. Zach ran to the back of the theater, back past the screen, and pushed open the door to the back alley. We ran. We had to. We left our temporary hiding place and ran back out into the rain that was now pouring down from the sky like buckets that were being dumped down on top of us. We had to run for the forest to where we had constant cover and safety, but that was at least 8 blocks away in either direction. We were in almost the center of town. Luke thought we should head towards where the bus station was, back on the east side of town, and it made the most sense because St. Louis was east of here. But Zach thought that it would be too obvious, that they'd probably be waiting for us, and that the roads most likely had roadblocks by now. But it was Abby who thought much differently. She'd been so quiet this entire time, but she finally said we needed to go back for Jess. Zach just looked at her. Luke bluntly said no. Abby, though, wasn't going to settle for that answer. She started to cry, or maybe that was just rain dripping down her face. What a terrible day for rain. Trust in the process. I'm trying! She asked what if Jess was still alive, or hurt, or needed help. The 3 of us knew that we couldn't go back, regardless if she was alive or not, but Abby didn't want to hear it. I begged her to stop getting louder, but soon she was shouting at us, calling us monsters, telling us that this was all our fault. Abby said that she was going back by herself, that she was going to go get Jess. She kept backing up, and we were trying to get her to stay, to calm down and think about this. But just as she stepped back to where the side alley of the theater was, her head jerked to the right, an explosion of blood spraying from the left side of her head. She made a sick, groaning sound, as if still trying to talk, then just dropped to the ground. I know that I screamed, even though I shouldn't have, because Zach grabbed my arm and pulled me as him and Luke began to run the opposite way down the alley. East it was. Rip Abby! But also, I understand, like, the whole, oh, but what if they're hurt and everything? And it's like, yeah, but, like, we just found dead bitches, and there was screaming and silence, which kind of implies more dead bitches, and there's dead bitches everywhere. And, like, I feel it's just, we'll figure it out later. We'll come back later. We'll loop around or some shit. Like, right now we just run. We'll loop her back around. But, I mean... yeah. I was in shock. I hadn't even heard the gunshots. So silence. They had, what is it called? I can't remember now. I was gonna say the stuff. Ghost. Where you can't see, is it Ghost where you can't see the red dots on the video? Anyway, gunshot, but she fell to the ground. Abby and Jess were the second people I'd met when I'd come here. They were in the general store buying the same brand of drinks that Zach was buying me. They were beautiful girls and best friends. I have a feeling that it sounds like they're all, like I said, my theory is that, because I know there has to be vampires somewhere because it had vampires in the line, right? Because again, I had to check that it didn't say not safe for work and that it says that it's okay for narration. So it had vampires there. And so they keep being like, you know, in another life a long time ago. I feel like they were all vampires and they had like a safe haven, a vampire town. They had their, like, you know, their vampire nightclubs. And it's over now. You know, it feels like this is the Blade. Blade's come and found them. They've been friends before they could remember, and they were nearly inseparable. In fact, over the past numerous years, I can only recall a handful of times when they'd been away from one another. Jess had been in love with Luke, but Luke liked Abby. Unfortunately, Abby had never gotten over her lost love. We ran down the alley as fast as we could. We didn't even look behind us. We turned down this alley, then that, swerving in and out of the buildings, doing the best that we could to avoid the main streets. We didn't see another soul until we got to where the bus station was. Herman Station was small, nothing big and glamorous, just a small, outdoor station with kiosks where they sold the tickets. It was quiet there. Luke had expected to find at least a bus or two, since they were normally a couple that kept that were kept here for backup or so yeah. If they're not using the buses, if there's no like bus, I have a feeling. Like I said, I feel like I had to throw up something, but I kind of couldn't. Yeah, but if they're like if it's them, right? Unless you're cannibalistic vampires, It depends on your laws, right? Kind of like how some zombies laws don't have zombies eating each other and some zombies do. It's like, it depends on if you're cannibalistic, because if you're a vampire smelling a dead vampire, that might not be the same as if it were not. Because in fact, the buses don't work. You know, for as long as, it keeps using things like a long time ago, in another life, as long as they could remember, before they could, it's implying that and then it's saying that they were all, that maybe they are, maybe it was like, maybe there was a bunch of vampires that were like, we are going to be the good guys now, and they got hunted down anyway. You know, what was it? I think was it X-Files that had that? Or was it, no, it was Supernatural, I think it was. One of those shows where it was like there was the vampires and they were like, hey, we want you to get this one vampire. We're the good vampires. We actually don't, we just want cow's blood. It's gross, but we just want to be alive. And if we eat people, then we draw attention. So we just eat cow blood. And they're not actually like going around and killing everybody. Just the cows, I guess. Big rip to the moo-moos. And it's like the whole, like, you know, is there any such thing as a vamp? I think, no, I swear it was Supernatural, because it was his, I swear it was like they were with the old friend of the dad, and the dad was like, all vampires need to be eradicated. And I swear it was like, Sam was like, no, Dean, these ones are different. And Dean's like, yeah, but, fuck you, Sam. That feels like in most of the episodes are basically fucking Sam being like, hey, Dean, what if we thought for a moment? And Dean's like, no, I'm gonna go kill something. And then it ends up being like, damn, Sam, you were right. You were right, brother. Let's go find Dad. And that feels like most of the early episodes. Anyway. Maybe they were vegan vampires. I went on a bit of a tangent there. We did find another soul. But they were long gone. Apparently, they'd been evacuating for a day or two before now. Quietly. It was like they knew who they did and didn't want. So maybe the vampires were living low-key in the little town, and then... Or maybe it's a case of, like, you know... maybe the vampires have class divides and the rich vampires, you know... maybe like a way where they're like, oh, the pure-blooded vampires get to go in the buses, while those who return have to, like, die. Fuck you all. And it's like, the whole time I was watching Blade, every time it showed the back of, like, the head of, like, the old big vampire dude, right? Like, Daddy Vamps. His head looked like a beluga whale. I just kept, every time it showed the back of his head, I thought it just looked so squishy. Like the squishy bump on whales. Like the... Anyway, side tangent. Anyway, they were evacuating quietly. They didn't want to save these guys. These guys got fucked. These guys got cucked from being saved. Rough, bud. We would have to run from here, make our way to St. Louis by foot. Luke even grabbed a map from a nearby kiosk just so he knew where we were going. My brain has lost where to avoid. He'd made the trip to St. Louis numerous times, but this would be the first time any of us walked there. We let our guard down, though. We finally thought we were free, that we had our way out, and that we were going to get out of there. We'd started walking towards the tree line to the woods, and we didn't bother checking behind us. We were stupid. Same, bud, same. Luke heard them first, those heavy, combat-grade boots slamming against the concrete as they ran. He told us to run, told Zach to keep me safe. They had their guns up and firing before I even knew what was going on. I heard the bullets ricocheting from around us as Zach pulled me by the hand towards the trees. I didn't dare look back at Luke. I could hear the screams again. Just like before at the mill, people were dying. Luke was dying. While we were running, I asked Zach what was going on, why this was happening. I thought we had government immunity. I thought we were safe, that we could live. Zach told me that the immunity was over, that the newest president had thrown out the agreements and had deemed us all a threat to the nation. He called us monsters. He said that we had no reason to be here anymore. Zach told me that we were no longer safe. He said that oh, bitch, what does it do? Dude, I feel like there's so many times where it's like the line between kinky and horror is way too thin. Way too thin. Especially, I feel like it's almost hard to make, I feel like it's almost hard to make horror. At least if there has to be, from my limited time on this planet and from what I've seen online, there have to be some people out there where you can't watch horror without getting a hard-on boner, because what, like, the most fucking, like, oh yeah, I wrote the story, is so terrifying, it's about an abomination, and it's like, it's big and it's tall and it's tall, eh? How tall is the abomination? Can I climb it? Can I ride the abomination into the sunset? No lube, raw all over the floor, bent over the table until sundown, sun up. And it's like, okay, well, it's going to kill. Not a deal breaker. It will rip you to shreds. Still not a deal breaker. Every position, like a checklist. I feel like it's gotta be hard, right? Because again, I feel like you can write something, and you write something like that, and you'll just still get someone be like, damn, I fapped to this. Like, congrats, I guess. Like, anyway, that's a side tangent. No, we're not side tangenting. We're not side tangenting. Anyway, this is a 10-minute story. From that point now, sitting in the shack. Wait, what the fuck? Where was I up to? God damn it, I forgot where I was up to. Deemed a threat nation. My monsters, monster house. Zach told me we're no longer safe. He said they fapped to the vor cloud. It's like that. It's like the thing of I like joking and maybe serious. It's a thin veil. I believe either. It's one of those things where it's like, I know it's a jerk and I hope it's a jerk, but if it wasn't, I would not, you know what I mean? Like if somebody said, oh, I actually kind of liked the idea of the earth, like the idea of a cloud monster impregnating the earth was kind of hot. Like I would believe that somebody said that, you know what I mean? If somebody was just like, oh, actually like impregnating the earth was kind of hot, I'd believe it. When the cloud rain, like cum blood is everywhere, that was fucking, oh, I was edging. I believe it. That's the sad thing. I have seen so many things on the internet that there's so many things I've seen where I'm just like, well, I am going to ignore that I've seen that and pray that I was a happier person 2 minutes ago before I saw that. You know what I mean? You see something and you're like, well, I was happier 2 minutes ago. Well, I mean, if the VOD stays up, then yeah, it will be there will be, your message will forever be there on the VOD, on the screen. You're welcome. You might want to change your username if you don't want that back to you, but even then, I think you can check what people's usernames used to be. I'm not sure. I know Steam has it to a degree, but I honest to God, I wouldn't know. You're welcome. I, for one, welcome our kinky cloud overlord. 49. Hey, what about a 6-9? 469, that works. That one's so simple, like, because, and then I do not mean to, I do not mean to offend if the next thing that I say makes you be like, man, I can't believe you'd say that. But I feel like, maybe this is my filthy, dirty brain, but I do feel like I would believe, it's more believable that you would be serious saying I fapped to the vor cloud with a username like Agape. Put Fright Fest, apparently there's a badge for it. But isn't that for the Steam category? I might do that tomorrow though. I might play the demos tomorrow, because I was meant to do this tomorrow and do karaoke today, but I wasn't feeling well. But also, howdy Rogan, welcome in. But yeah, I don't know. I think isn't that for the thing? I actually don't know. I didn't even know there was a category and a badge. I knew there was a badge for the charity coming up, which I plan to do. I am struggling. So what's the Fright Fest category? Most of the ones on here just say badge collector. Like the big ones that I see just say badge collector. I don't know if it's... I can't see any one category. I thought it was only for the demos. But if it's just anything... Steam one? Oh yeah, there's like a Steam... There was like a... It doesn't say on it what it is, like, you know... I don't know. Horror games, costumes, anything. Okay, so anything. Okay, I'll put it in there then. I will put it in there. I just put it here because I didn't know that that was a thing. I am silly because every now and then I remember... No, I googled it. It is anything horror related. My bad. I just incorrectly assumed. But again, welcome in, and thank you for letting me know. I've updated it. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Oh yeah, no, I forget that. I feel quite silly because there's so many times where I'm like, it's not a guarantee, but I forget that technically I'm a content creator and that I can use, like, if there's a game I want to play, that I can just be like, go to Keymailer and lurk it and things like that. I'd be like, hey, can we mutually, like, I will basically advertise your game if you let me play it. And that's like a thing that I can do. Again, no, like, yeah, that's what I mean. I forget. And so I sit there and I'm like, man, I wish I could play that. So I have applied for a couple of games that I hope that I get because I think they'd be fun and I think that it would be very fun. But again, not guaranteed. But it's like, I forget that I can just, again, it's just the fact that I can do that. It's just the fact that I can throw my hand up and be like, hey, if you, like, I'll stream it if you're giving away a key. I can't afford like $100 on a game, but I'll stream it. I will very probably stream the whole game or a very large bit of it. If you're giving away keys, because I want to play it, but I can't afford it. I forget that I can do that, I can throw my name in the hat. I forget that I can do that. Hello, happy Halloween! Howdy, Rathna, and welcome in, Sincerely Mocha! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well. At the moment, we're reading Through the Woods by, I don't know if I'm blind, but I can't find an author, so I assume anonymous. But this one, we're assuming, we're making an assumption that we're following a group of vampires as they've been deemed dangerous, and their government immunity has been revoked, so now they have to run. And everyone's dying. Yeah! Yay! While we were running, I asked Zach what was going on, why this was happening. I thought we had government immunity, that we were safe, that we could live. Zach told me that the immunity was over, that the newest president had thrown out the agreements and had deemed us all a threat to the nation. He called us monsters. He said that we had no reason to be here anymore. Zach told me that we were no longer safe. He said that all we could do was get to St. Louis, where the safe house had been built just in case anything like this had ever happened. Blade. Is for the... Am I fodder? A story that I could listen to when I go to sleep. Hell yeah, I'll read you a sleep. I'll read you a bedtime story. From that, we just finished the Sky Cummy story. It was actually really good. I recommend checking it out. On this YouTube especially, I've already linked it there. Drumming in the Clouds, Pitfall Scream, very, 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 very good. Oh, God tier. God tier works too, though, to be fair. To be fair, FOD tier works too. I think that was just a Freudian slip. I think that was... Is that the one with the 1,000 dinosaurs? I swear, I haven't done anything. Even similar. I don't even have an excuse. I'm just really bad at typing. That's why I haven't tried the, like, the typing... like one where it's like the typing battle royale or anything like that, because I am so dependent. Also, I'm snackish. I want dino gummies. Fuck. Even if I go past 11, I'm gonna try and read 3 stories. So we're gonna try and get this one, and then I'll try and. But yeah. I chicken picked up. I can't fucking do it. I can't touch type. I've tried to learn, but I just never got there. And then it's at the point where it's like, I can't be fucked, dude. I can't be fucked to sit there and learn. I'm too old now. Oh, I love reading creepypastas. I used to love reading them in my teens, especially. I would sit and I would read them until like 3 in the morning and creep myself out when I was young. When I was like, you know, gullible. I'm definitely not gullible now. Only a little bit. Anyway, where were we up to? Yes, safe house. From that point to now, sitting in this shack is all still a blur. We'd run for quite a while, then just started walking east. It had started to get dark when the sound of helicopters could be heard in the distance. Zach told me not to worry about it, to just keep moving. But I had this overwhelming feeling of dread building up inside me. We were in the middle of nowhere. I had no idea where we were or which way to go. Zach was leading me every step of the way, and I trusted him, just as I always had since the day that I had met him. Sorry, I got my dad. Don't go in. Was so good, dude. Okay, you know, I got taught in school. It just never stuck. And did just that. He was, and I trust him just as I always had since the day that I had met him. He was my savior and my protector. He'd recognized me the moment I had entered Herman. He knew that I was someone who would need to be protected. He took me under his wing and did just that. He introduced me to his friends, took me to the mill, showed me what it was like to trust and have friends again. Even now, when his life was on the line, when he knew that if he left me behind he could save himself, he protected me. He taught me so much over the past numerous years. I didn't know what I would ever do without him. I had relied on him so much that now I didn't want to think about what would happen if we were separated. But we were separated. After hearing those helicopters in the distance, we heard the dogs. Then the people. The men were as loud as they hunted us through the woods, obviously not trying to hide that they were close. It was like a game of cat and mouse to them. The hunters had become the hunted. When they were starting to surround us, Zach hid me in some brush and told me to find the first opening and make a run for it. I didn't want to. I wanted to stay right there and die with him. I stayed long enough to see the start of the fight. They kicked and they punched him, and he took every hit, even though I knew that he could have fought back. He was stalling them. He was saving me. It took every fiber of my being not to call out for him, to scream his name as I watched them taunt him and stab him. They laughed at him, called him names, and dared him to fight back like the others. But he didn't. He just looked towards where he'd hidden me and closed his eyes. Absolute fucking giga, Chad. I hope they bounced on it crazy style. Anyway, I still... Sorry, Teresa. Okay, anyway. You must bounce on. I still don't know how I got out of there, or even when. I just know that I ran the moment they shot that first bullet. I ran for what felt like hours. I ran until my chest burned and my body ached. I ran as fast as I possibly could, putting as much distance as I could between me and them. Now I'm here, hiding. I can hear the helicopters now, far off in the distance. I could try to run for it, but I don't know where I'd go. I am going to fight. I have to. It is my nature. I've already drank my last bottle of Fangs. And... See, so basically it's like they found a way to give them something. So yeah, like they gave them a thing that satiated their thirst. And then they were like, it's kind of creepy having vampires around, so we'll just, you know, Big rip. Bounce on it. Bounce on it, dial. When I remember the first battle Zach ever gave me. The government had created this for us to sate our hunger so that we didn't have to feed, so that we could live with everyone else. We worked, we loved, we laughed, we did just as everyone else did. We made names for ourselves and became citizens. We didn't need to train to hunt, we didn't need to fight. We grew weak and civilized. We weren't monsters. We weren't vampires. We were us. But now that's gone. Abby, Jess, Luke, Zach, they're all gone now. Bangs is gone. We are once again the monsters, the creatures of the darkness. I can hear the dogs now. See the artificial rays from their flashlights and spotlights through the broken windows. The humans have declared war. They intend to eradicate and remove every last one of us. This is war. And I will stand and fight. Yay! I like that one. I feel like there was a few points where I don't know if it was because the sentence structure was... It's hard to tell if sentence structure is weird or if I'm just skill issued. You know what I mean? There were a few parts where it was like the paragraphs could have been broken up a little bit more, but that also is because I like shorter paragraphs because it's easier for my fucking eyeballs. Especially when reading out loud. Because I stutter, so I tend to prefer, like, simpler, like, structures. So it could have just been a skill issue. But also again, welcome in, Stinky Corgi! Hi, welcome in! But yeah, that was Through the Woods. Past that, I don't know what we're reading. I have to find one. Oh, was this one? This one was from... This one, it sounded cool. It's a longer one, though, so I'll be here for, like, 4 fucking hours. But it sounded really cool. And this one has... a, although I maybe not. People are saying it made them cry. I don't know about that. But from what I could see, when people have asked, they've said make sure to credit. And I would ask, except that it's like, I don't know what time zone they're in and if they would respond in like the next 3 seconds. This person has also said, so I don't know, but this one's a longer one as well. Oh shit, wait, I accidentally closed the fucking thing. I wanted to copy and paste, not close. God damn it. Hang on, I gotta update the thing so that it's there. Also, thank you, Buka Blaze! Welcome in! Hi! Okay, now... to find another one that isn't too long. Because 30 minutes would be fine, because I don't need to end until 11, so I've got like an hour. But, like... the other one was only 20 minutes and it took 2! But again, other people said it made them cry, and I don't know. The other one that I thought would be fun is James Currie film, and I could see the author was replying, and people, when people asked, can I narrate it? They were like, yeah, go ahead, make sure you credit, basically. Was like, as long as you credit. And it's like, okay, seemed like... And again, if any author sees any of this, I'm god fucking sorry. I'm fucking sorry. But yeah, like I said, I'm making sure that I find ones where it says to make show. This guy has really cool sounding titles. And it's a big rip that I'm only doing this for today and probably never again. Because I don't have, like I said, I don't feel like I have the voice for reading stories out loud. I feel like I have a voice for screaming at people in Marvel Rivals. Does this one have... This one doesn't have an author either. It's not tagged as being free to read, but there's no author, and this one's only like 6 minutes or so, and it's meant to be a comedy. So, and that sounds fun. So I feel like we should do this one. Short, sweet, and if there's enough time, I'll start another one. Depending. This one's survival guide! Okay, I forgot to press save. There we go. This one is survival guide. Estimated reading time 4 minutes. That's a fucking challenge. Maybe if you're fast at reading. I guess also in your head is different than out loud. Sounds more like 40. Well, that's about how much time we got left, so that's great. We've all been there. You have just gone to a certain place at a certain time on a certain date, done a special thing, and the thing you suspected would happen has just fucking happened. Not to mention the fact that you've just seen whatever the fuck it is that lives in your mirror. Been told in detail how you're going to die, and the highly demonic and invincible thing you summoned is heading towards you. Also, your family are all dead, your friends are all missing, and you're being framed by someone with access to your bedroom. What the fuck do you do now, sweet protagonist? Well, you've come to the right place to find out. These are the simple rules one must follow in order to firstly not become the victim of creepypasta, and furthermore to come out kicking if the worst does happen. With the help of this guide, you too can be the catatonic, traumatized wreck, as opposed to the guy currently being worn as a coat by some dude who roams a lot. Just keep these simple rules in mind. I feel very... I tried to do my best, like, infomercially voice. Or, like, you know, like the voice, yeah. Howdy, howdy, auxiliary man! Wiggly, woggly, wiggly, woo, woo! Hi, hi! Welcome in! Howdy, howdy! Rule number 1. Mirrors and darkness don't mix. Rule number 2. Actually, mirrors in general are a general no in creepypasta world. There is nothing more sinister. Rule number 3. There is a 0 chance of survival if you look the thing that no one else can see or answer its question. Okay. Creepy. Yeah. This is a survival guide. I should have read this first so we could survive. Maybe we would have survived the big flesh creature. Propaganda. No, that's what this is saying. Don't look at people. Also, the first words that jumped out of me in my brain are person's sexy, dead sexy daughter. Dead person's sexy daughter. And it's like, I don't know what that rule is about, but I reckon that's sounds like a fun time. I don't know, that was fucking worth. We'll figure that rule out when we come to it. Okay, rule number 3, there is a 0 chance of survival if you look the thing that no one else can see or answer its question incorrectly. I think if you look at the thing that no one else can see or answer its question incorrectly. Rule number 4, if you are alone at night in a creepy mental institution, reconsider your life choices, and also take some time to consider what the fuck are you... Okay, yeah, so it's got the same thing as me. What the fuck are you doing here? Then, if it is appropriate to do so, leave. Number 5. Avoid going to places where everyone else who went there never came back or died inexplicably. Riddle for me? I will try, but I'm not very good at riddles. I'm not very good at riddles. Number 6. Burger King if somebody stops your vehicle at night and asks to come with you, it would probably be in your best interests to politely decline. Oh, sir, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, howdy. We're reading the survival guide for how to survive the creepypastas. And then maybe I'll read one more creepypasta, but I gotta figure out how if I have enough time. Many faces, but none of my own. It sounds like a mirror. But it could also be like not a mirror. I swear I've heard that one before. But my brain is not braining. Actors as well, I think, fall under that as well, but not overly, because one of them's your own. And you would hope to God a mirror doesn't have its own face, because if it does, then I guess that's why they're a general no in creepypasta. Yeah. Wait, what's number 6? Yeah, number 6. If someone comes across your vehicle at night, asks to come with you, it would probably be in your best interest to politely decline. Number 7. Killing is the last method of survival. Use it sparingly, but without fear. I'm always filled with fear. Number 8. Whoever's phone is always a good thing to ponder. Also, who the hell answers a phone while kissing a dead person's sexy daughter? See, that's what I mean. Who answers a phone while kissing a dead person's sexy daughter? A douche is who? I have a feeling most of these are references to creepypastas that I probably read at one point and have since forgotten. Or movies or things like that. Yeah, but creepypastas, it's creepypastas. I used to read more and then I'm too forgetful now. Walk where moonlight chills to the bone. I whisper in voices of those who are gone. I don't know about my only other thought. I was like fucking videos for some reason. I have no clue. Number 9. Get a simple .38 revolver. Load it with 2 silver bullets. If you really feel there is no chance to come alive out of a situation, take 1 shot at whatever's threatening you. If it doesn't work, you still have the last shot to become a hero with. Area 51 is simply too... Oh wait, no, rule number 10. Area 51 is simply too well guarded to let you in or to let any alien out. Lies! The aliens are out! The lizard people are here! Rule number 11. When going to a hotel, try to steer clear of unauthorized areas. If you couldn't resist but you saw a red thing, take some time to consider the price range and hotel standard on your next visit. Have you ever stayed at a haunted Hilton? I'm going to be real with you. I just read that whole thing. I have no fucking clue what it says. I just did that thing where I read it and I was like, what the fuck did I just read? No clue. Number 11, when going to a hotel, try to steer clear of unauthorized areas. If you couldn't resist, but you saw a red thing, take some time to consider the price range and hotel standard on your next visit. Have you ever stayed at a Okay, I get it now. I don't go to hotels because I don't leave the house. I have a clue for you. Just don't leave your house. When booking a hotel, TripAdvisor can be an invaluable tool in deeming whether your choice in the scene is the scene of a multiple murder, full of dead people, built at the mouth of hell. Local newspapers can also be helpful. Hotel trip, Trivago. Nothing beats a jet to holiday. How many rules are there? I just need to know. Okay, there's not that many. Okay, cool, guys. I was like, if there's 100, I'm going to be here for 500 years. Just because I can't read fast. Number 13. Invoking demons, speaking weird languages, and performing rituals of any kind is considered dangerous and fun. Refrain from doing that, especially around abandoned warehouses, churches, psychiatric institutions, forests, and your house in front. And your house in front. So don't fuck with mirrors. Main goal: don't fuck with mirrors. Shapeshifter. Like the shapey shifter. Number 14. When going to a new area, I feel like I need more of a top 10, Number 14. When going to a new area, environmental understanding is a key to survival. Ask around for cursed places, legends, dangers, and other details. Listen to the local people's advice and don't be afraid to ask if you're unsure which attacks, disappearances are paranormal and which aren't. Number 15. Always have a Bible next to your bed. Provides average reading material, proof of beliefs, and a really heavy object to throw at enemies. That is true. If you have a hardcover book, that would probably, you could use that to fuck someone up. Number 16. Don't count on holy water. Get a sturdy vial of sulfuric acid and let a priest consecrate it. That sounds smart. Don't try, like, water. That's so old. Acid. Acid. Number 17. Japanese priests cleanse rooms by waving katana sword around. Their ritual is 100% effective on corporeal forms. Number 18. If you find 666 messages on your phone, mailbox, email, etc., consider changing the said service provider. Also, don't bother listening, reading to the messages. It's spam. Extra dimensional, possibly, but spam nonetheless. Number 19. Old pharmaceutical companies can't help you unless you specifically need blood of the innocent, snake oil, and radioactive syrup, which is never. What if I want you can't stop me from wanting radioactive syrup. What if I'm waking up and I'm radioactive? You can't stop me wanting radioactive syrup. That's fucking gatekeeping radioactive syrup. I wish to devour the spicy syrup. Also, I feel like you could probably need the blood of the innocent at some point. Number 20. If you need to sign it in blood, you do not need to sign it. All mainstream governing bodies will accept contracts signed in ink. Bear this in mind if offered deals that seem too good to be true. Nope. I'm gonna just sign everything in blood from now on. Well, it says governing bodies accept contracts signed in ink, but do the governing bodies also accept contracts signed in blood? Like, you know, is it either or? Can I if I want? I'm pretty sure it's a biohazard and you can't. Bit cool though. Like if it's like just like a fingerprint with blood, ionizing, add flavor, yeah. And in DNA, like that's actually more solid than like. Maybe not like a signature like in a pen or anything, but just like, you know, a pinprick and then you press it on there and now you have like a fingerprint of blood. I feel like that'd be a pretty good identifier. Can I do that if I want? Or is that like against a law or something because it's a biohazard or some boring shit? People just don't want you to have fun. They just don't want you to have fun. Stinky. Number 21. Lighthouses are dangerous. Avoid them at all costs. If you work at a lighthouse, consider a career in insurance sales or veterinary care. Number 22. There is simply no reason to listen to music that causes suicidal tendencies or to watch films that have strange, disastrous consequences. But it does, but whatever, the movie sounds fun. The movie sounds fun. I guess I already threw my thing in it, my answer in it. If I don't know what it is, if it's not like a shapeshifter or any such attached being, I wouldn't know. That's the only thing I could think of. Where is it? No fun allowed. Yeah, no fun allowed, exactly. You're not allowed to watch movies. Can't sign things in blood. Mirrors, but can't have radioactive syrup? No fun. Number 23. If you like to plan ahead and have some money, buy your auntie and uncle a house in Bel Air. Nothing can harm you there, no matter how scared your mother is. Oh, so I was right, because that's what I meant when I say any such attached thing. I'm just trying to be more conscious because of the thing. It's like, because some people don't like because it's thrown around a lot and it's got weight to it, and so that's why I was this any such attached things. That's essentially what it is, but like it is specific. It's a subcategory. I would view it as like a subcategory, therefore. So I did get it. Okay. Number 24. Secret, secluded, untouched places and old buildings are left untouched for a reason. Plus it's dusty, man. Actually, you know what? I don't understand. It's like, why would you want to? Like, do you want, like, that's how you get dust up in your lungs. That's how you have a cough for the next month. Just leave it alone. There can't be anything in there that's worth it. Unless it's like, you know, a room that, like, it depends on what's in. If you open it and it's like, oh no, this is clearly just where the Christmas decorations are stored and they didn't, like, celebrate Christmas. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, that's one thing, but it's like, if it's like, you know, you walk in there and there's like an old typewriter, like, obviously, fuck no. Pioneers never say die, but in fact, they do have an unusually high mortality rate. Okay, number 25. Before you start swimming in the ice-cold waters of a murky lake at the center of the dark forest at midnight, that's a lot of conditions. Ask yourself, do you really want to travel to an ancient and terrifying city? If the answer is no, then stay at home instead and watch whatever quality programming is available on Cinemax. I don't know what the fuck Cinemax is. But I guess you could watch YouTube or this stream. Instead of going and swimming in the dirty, murky water in the middle of it, you could just be here. You could just be here. On your 33rd birthday, try celebrating in a well-lit house with the company of others. Number 27. Refrain from using the one true name for anything. Cinemax is like Netflix, I think. That would make sense. I think it would be something similar to Netflix, or like, you know, Netflix, Hulu, whatever the fuck there is. I keep getting one and I've never heard of it before, but now I keep getting ads like, hey, watch stuff on our thing, and it's like, I've never fucking heard of you before in my life. But I keep getting ads like, hey, watch movies on this, and it's like, who are you? I don't even know if it's available where I am. That's the funny thing as well sometimes with ads, is it'll be like, watch this here. And then you go to, and you're like, oh, maybe I actually will. And it's like, not available in your country. It's like, watch this on HBO. Not available in your country. It's like, well, then why fucking tell me? Anyway. What was it? Yeah, don't do the one true name. There is probably a reason people gave it a Nick. So just call it, everything scary, call it Nick. That's its name now. Also, thank you for the follow, Connor. Welcome in. Hi. We're reading the survival guide. We're going to survive the creepypastas. I was hoping I would still have time for another one after this, but I probably won't. Almost, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. Anyway, number 28. Rule number 28. Watching TV static for long periods may be hazardous to your health. Try satellite TV to combat this problem. What if I'm poor? You know how much that fucking shit costs? That fucking shit costs money. I'll watch static, thank you very much. I will watch static. Also, you don't have to watch static anymore because, you know, now it's just like, hey, look at this fish. This fish is cool, right? Yeah, we've got some fish for you. We've got like a screensaver with fish on it now. Elephants. Maybe some elephants. City skylines. Like the cities. Fucking photos of hills. All that. Yeah, fish. Fish. But I will hydrate. Okay. Number 29. Get a cat. Those furry little hairballs seem to perceive unnatural phenomena better than us. And if desperate, simply throw it at whatever is going to get you. Yeah, just throw some pussy at it. That'll get the creature going. Yeah. Number 30. Cemeteries are bad places, especially in foggy conditions and on Halloween. Number 31. Try not to close your eyes, ever. If you must, do so only briefly. I have dry eyes. And so basically, don't have dry eyes and don't be poor. Number 33. If you are too old to play with dolls, which is never, play with whatever you want to play with. You're never too old for anything. Have fun. Grow up, not old, you know? Anyway, but if it's one of those creepy fucking dolls, yeah. You do not have a need to be anywhere near one of those creepy little fuckers. Number 34. Legends can offer valuable insight of when not to go camping with friends. Number 35. When babysitting, don't sit on the baby. That's not what they mean. Ascertain the family's tastes and preferences to avoid being killed by poorly selected statues. Number 36. Even if you are certain that running will not save you, it is always best to try. Maybe I should run now and go get food. Actually, I still have my dino gummies. I've been avoiding eating them so that I can actually read because I don't want to pause reading to fucking do that. Yeah, I do it for nothing. Yeah, I do. You pay people to sit on babies? I do it for nothing. That movie is wild, dude. I love it so much. It gives it goes in with a movie that I wouldn't say it's quote unquote good movie, but the live action Scooby-Doo movies give the same like, you know, like little like, this was a kids movie and it was made for kids. I feel like you could easily throw swear words in there and the rating would go up. Well, obviously you could throw swear words in anyway, but you know what I mean? Like it feels like they're all there, right? Anyway. Follow these simple rules and little or massive harm. Follow these simple rules and little or massive harm may befall you. Either way, the important thing is to make sure your tale is told, copied, and pasted repeatedly. But while you're telling, make sure to credit people. I am making sure that while I'm doing this, I can't really post it on Twitch because it's not that they don't have that. I can't put like a description on Twitch with like all the stuff. To my knowledge, I don't think they have like descriptions on like what YouTube has. But after the stream is done, if you want the links for them, they will be on YouTube because there's too many for me to keep updating in the chat. I'd have like 500 pinned messages. But yes, this was fun. I liked that. That was cute, buddy. Remember, throw pussy. That's how we get there. I can't tell if I have time for one more. It'd have to be a really, really short one. Or I just go over time. Those are my two. They do have descriptions? Damn, that's crazy. I knew that there was like the channel description, but I didn't know if there was anything else. I might start a poll while I quickly run to the bathroom. I'll leave the tense music on. I was like, should I pause the music and put something like, you know, lo-fi back on? No, you can hear the tense music while I go to the bathroom because I feel like that adds to it, actually. I feel like be right back with the music. You can just be like, oh my god, she blowing it up there. But, vote in your... Oh! I will put it there then as well. So it'll be on Twitch as well when I find that setting after the vote. I will go and I will put it there as well. Let me find the thing because I want to start the poll. Poll is on Twitch for anyone on the YouTube side who might be confused. Like poll, what poll?
Stinky.
Twitch. Stinky. Yes.
Stinky.
Little bit. Manage poll. New poll. What do? And now go over time one more. And I'll give you 3 minutes to discuss. Yeah. Cause it's only one. It's not, unless there's a catastrophe, I'm not going to be gone for hours. Okay, there we go. What do? Duration is set. Actually, I might put it at 5 minutes. There we go. Okay, so I made a poll on Twitch. I will be going to the bathroom and then I will be right back. Okay. Hello. Good guidebook, a bit confused. I was really confused in the sense of it's like I feel it's like I can tell that's a reference. You know what I mean? That's a reference to a creepypasta that I have not read, or if I did read it, it was so confusing. It's like it's not you're not trying to survive any one entity. Like, I think that's the point, is it's not like, oh, you're specifically trying to survive, like, Slender Man, or you're specifically trying to survive, like anyone. It's just, like, in general. It's kind of like a tongue-in-cheek, like, all creepypasta combined. So there was lots of references to creepypasta stories that, hang on, I don't actually have a fucking hotkey for this. Someone's a fucking idiot. Okay, there we go. I feel like the rain's a bit much now. We don't have anything raining. I could turn it down though. I feel like it still adds, you know. I feel like it adds the ambiance. The poll doesn't look 50-50. I can't see it. What does it say? Okay, I guess I will do one more. I will do one more. I hope to God I can find one that is short but good. Short but good. That is the goal. I'm looking through the ones where it is... That one sounds cool. There's one called Leviathan. It has on it that it has tagged video narratives okay. Again, I am assuming that means that if it says video narratives okay, I am going to assume that video narratives okay means video narratives are okay. That's what I'm going to assume. So it goes on for 30. This one's like 10. This one's like 10. I have 30 minutes before we even start running over time. Or well, 30, 40-ish minutes before I even start running over time. And I don't mind going a little bit over time. I was almost going to just do the one that I thought sounded really cool. But, I don't know, maybe I'll save them and I'll come back to them. And we could do like a story time. I don't know if that would be interesting. I don't know if I enjoyed this. I liked this. It's a good lazy stream for me. This is a good lazy stream for me. Like I said, I kind of, way back when I was a teenager, and I really did want to do like narration. Like I wanted it to be like, I wanted to do that. I wanted to read creepypastas. I wanted to share creepypastas. But like I keep saying, I feel like I don't have the voice that does it justice. I can't do voice acting. I don't have the like, I feel like I have the, like, you know how there's the joke of like, oh man, I'm kind of stuck in a game. Let me just click on this guy. Oh, hey guys, and welcome back to my playthrough of, and then you close it immediately. Like there's that jerk where it's like, I'll just figure it out on my own. I feel like I have that voice where I have the like, oh, hey guys, and welcome to my creepypasta, and I'm clicking off. That is, I'm fucking Australian. People would be like, oh, VTuber reading creepypasta, an anime girl reads creepypasta to me? That sounds cool. Oh, hey guys, she's Australian. Although, from what I can see, I think I see a lot of things saying like, oh, the Australian accent's cool. And it's like, is it? An Aussie accent makes us feel safe. I mean, I guess it almost becomes, I feel like a lot of the creepypastas are either read in like a very, like again, that smooth, you're just like, oh, you fucking twats. The undead, get off me fucking lawn, you fucking undead. Car park here, mate. No, but like, also thank you for the follow, Texas Chevy. Thank you, and welcome in. Hi. We were just deciding what to read. For the extra credits, don't forget to add a few little spikes. But no, it's like, again, but also again, welcome in, Flame Abyss, and welcome in, Mima J, and welcome in, Texas Chevy. I hope everyone's doing well. We'll read one more. The one I originally wanted to read was, it screams when it doesn't whisper. And I was like, that sounds cool. It screams when it doesn't whisper. That sounds sick as fuck. But then people were saying it made them cry, and it's like, maybe not. Yeah, get on me fucking lawn, you're a zombie cunt. Get off. Bugger off. Have I read this one, actually? I think I might have. I don't know. It sounds familiar. But I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Again, I'm trying to go through the ones that, say on them. Video narration, okay. And also are like under 20 minutes of reading. I have no mouth and I must scream. That's what and it's like, I thought it sounded really cool. But unfortunately, that one's a 28-minute read. It took me 2 hours to do one that was 20 minutes because I keep like pausing all the time, to make jokes. What was this one? This was one I was looking at, and they said that it was as long as they got, this one's 17. There's the James Currie film. That one has, this one, no, fuck it. We'll read the one that's 17, under 20. It sounds cool. Let's read this one. Let me double check that I got everything up properly. There we go. Okay, James Currie film. Okay. But you know, if I don't know if it's like, you know, maybe like a monthly, maybe like a Fright Nights, Freaky Friday every month. I could pick a story and I can read. And this, like I said, it's a lazy stream. It's a lazy stream idea. And it's something, like I said, I wanted to do it. I just never thought I had. And I stutter a lot. So like, even like, even for most of them, it's like, Anyway. This is the James Currie film written by Alex McIntosh. So, and it's, I can't see here. And I remember I went down below and anyone that was asking, hey, can I narrate it? They said, and I'll make sure that after this, I plan to, after I end stream, I plan to go down and ask and be like, well, ask for forgiveness. I plan to be like, hey, look, I really wanted to ask before I started stream but, you know, I'm an idiot. Please forgive me. If you want me to remove it, I will cut it out. You know what I mean? Like, I plan to ask for forgiveness. I plan to go through and let them know that it's like, hey, loved it. I narrate it here. If you want me to remove it, take it down, then I will. You know? But, yeah. Pits of hell for me. Straight to the bone muncher. Fucking, it's like the guy, you know the one where it's like the guy and he's like, what should I have for my birthday? The chocolate cake or the cookie cake? What is that one? I need to listen to it now. Hang on, now I need it. I need it or I'm going to die. Like, I need to find it. It's like a fucking... I fucking typed that so bad Google couldn't even know and started giving me recipes. I typed it so poorly that it should just like... my favorite creepypasta. That's rough because my brain... I can give you a favorite from today. Like, easy. I really, really liked The Drumming in the Sky. I really, really did. There's also the things of I like ones that are there because of what they started. Or like, you know, or their mainstreamness gave me, like, I have a soft spot for Slender Man, not because of the thirst art, but in a general sense because Slender Man getting his popularity and being thrust into like a light led me to it. And thus, I feel like getting into creepypasta also got me into horror, which is my favorite genre of movies. And I don't play many horror games as I would like because I'm a little bitch, but I do really enjoy watching other people play horror games. I loved watching horror games growing up. I loved watching TikToks that is serving so completely. Dude, I saw a fucking review for Long Legs because I was trying to decide what movie to watch because because I'm being fairly stinky. I just throw on a movie before bed, and I watch it while my partner plays WoW. And I was looking to see, and I was looking at a review for Long Legs, which I didn't watch because I watched The Monkey and I didn't like it, and so I felt like it wouldn't be fair to the director because I felt like I would be going in biased. I would be going in after just watching a movie where I was like, I would be over judgmental, and I don't want to be unfair intentionally. So I watched Blade 2, which was banger. I do like Ben Drowned. I do love... I also really like Ted the Caver, I think it is. I like Ted the Caver as well. Jeff the Killer I like because it's funny now that I'm older. When I was a teenager, I really liked Tiki Toby. I did want to go back and reread Tiki Toby, but I couldn't tell if that one was okay to narrate. Like, I'm trying to make sure that I am grabbing ones that I know are okay. So, I also drew Tiki Toby fan art. But, oh yeah! The one where he's like, because I like, he's like, should I get the birthday cake? Where's the video? Where's the video? That was what I was waiting for. I wanted to see the TikTok with the, hang on, I just need to make sure what's on the screen, because I don't know where on the screen it would go. Hang on, I'm fucking struggling. Wait, pause the creepy music. This is with response. I'll go to them. I'll go forward to that. My fucking shit ain't working. Where is where is it cutting? Oh, you can see the main point. But it's like, I'll be like, hey, is it okay that I narrated, you know, your video? I'll be like, where's the sound? Why does it make no sound?
Because I like both, but I can't decide. Help me choose.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, was it okay that I narrated your
Here's how I'll
creepypasta?
torture you, David. Number 1, the marrow furnace. I'll inject liquid metal into your bones, boiling them from the inside. Number 2, the nerve harvester. Each nerve
I just
fiber
like
will be
I can
plucked
just
and
I can just
strung,
take it
vibrating
down
with
from
agony.
I can
Number
just cut it
3, the
out.
organ grinder. Your
Organ
organs
grinder
will be
monkey.
twisted and cranked, a grotesque puppet of pain. Number 4,
Organ
the skin
grinder
weaver.
monkey.
Your skin will be peeled and rewoven, a living
Organ
tapestry of torment. Number 5, the eyeball crucible. Your eyes will be roasted and replaced with burning coals. Number 6, the mind flayer. Your thoughts will be shredded.
I think
until
you
the
should get the
endless form.
cookie cake. That sounds nice.
Should I get
I think you should get the cookie cake. Anyway. That's all. I was just me after asking like, hey, is it okay that I narrated your creepypasta? The marrow fucking. Anyway. I love it. James Currie film by Alice McIntosh. Let's get into it. Hopefully, 17-minute estimated reading time. That's probably in your head, so like an hour. God, I hope not though, because that'd be almost midnight. It's fine. It was never a dull moment's drive. Scotland was, by definition, a beautiful country of inspiring scenery, majesty, and relentless weather. Evie's old hatchback had taken a beating from the rain and protruding tree branches that the tree. See, this is what I mean! It's because I took a break. It's because I went pee. If I didn't go pee, I'd be in the zone. I'm not locked in anymore. Now I'm not locked in. Okay, it's okay. We're locking in. Okay. Locked in. After this short break, then I will be locked in. After this short... Howdy, Alec, and welcome in. I'm still looking in. Okay. James Currie film, Alex McIntosh. It was never a dull moment's drive. Scotland was, by definition, a beautiful country of inspiring scenery, majesty, and relentless weather. Evie's old hatchback had taken a beating from the rain and protruding tree branches that flicked across the windshield on this dark and stormy night in late December 1996. I'm still in me dad's balls. A single peppermint sweet flicked between her cheeks, and the imposing view of her desired destination made her belly knot up. Over the winding roads that crossed the blackened slick of sodden fields, a great stately home rested. Want a break from the ads? You were in the womb? Hell yeah, gestation! Fuck yeah, congratulations on being gestated. It's a weird way to say, like, happy birthday. Happy, like, ex-gestation day. Anyway, over the winding roads across the black and slick of sodden fields, a great stately home rested just next to the shore of one of the world's most famous bodies of water, Loch Ness. I love Loch Ness shit! I hate the water, dude. I hate the water, but I love horror. I love reading water horror and watching people play water horror and watching water horror movies because I already hate water. You can't make me afraid of what I'm already scared of. Plus, it's in the water. It's when it climbs out that it's a problem. When it climbs out, big problem. Oh fuck, I'll have to refund that. I had to turn that off because it was lagging my computer out and it was going to crash. If I didn't close, like that was one program too many and my laptop was gonna die. I apologize. If anybody's been trying to throw, I'll go through and I'll refund them all after I finish stream. Because either that or like, I don't know, it's like costs like nothing. You could just throw your points away. Everybody keeps being like, give me a thing to throw my points at. And it's like, I guess you could just redeem shit that doesn't work. That's always the choice. Anyway. The sole of Evie's aching foot in her red leather boot pressed gently to the brake of the car. Gently to... Yeah, I've got my gaming PC's fine, but it's just that the laptop doesn't like it. I do 2 PC stream set up. 2 PC stream set up. So it would have been fine, except that I'm a VTuber, and so instead of my laptop only having to have a webcam, it has like 5 fucking programs open. So instead of being like, oh, you just have like a webcam, right? It's like, no. As I'm like, here's a text-to-speech program. Here's a throwing program. Here's an effects program. Here's a face tracking program. And then the VTuber software itself. And so that was too many. So I'm like, okay, well, I won't have the throwing program then. God. Anyway. Wait, did I do something wrong? Why are we all looking away? I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't understand internet culture. What is this? Is this 6-7? I don't understand. Why are we looking and where are we looking? What did I miss? I think I missed the point. Anyway, the soul of... I'm beginning to regret picking one more. It's going to take us 3 years to get through this. Holy shit. The soul of Evie's aching... The sole of Evie's aching foot in her red leather boot pressed gently to brake the car to a squeaking halt. Stopped it in a... I'm tempted to skip that whole fucking... Okay, we're skipping this sentence. Basically, she stopped her car and there's puddles on the ground. Okay, TLDR. Car stopped. She's wearing boots. Can't take it seriously with that cloud bag. Could you take it seriously before? Were we taking it seriously before? See, I'm old as shit. I'm too old for this shit. See, that's what I mean. It does nothing, it adds to it. Clowns are spooky though, right? Do I scare you now? Are you scared now? Did I scare you? Is a clown running at you like that? Would that scare you? If I was a clown and I ran at you like that, would that scare you? Would that scare you? Yeah, see, that's what You're so scared now. Was it a cookie cake or did it have chocolate in it? Or was it ass? Which kind of cake? What kind of buns? Why I kill all the clowns? The soul of... Wait, no, we're not reading that puddle. Anyway, she stopped her fucking car and it's raining. The occasional bolt of lightning sent an illumination that lit the entire landscape. The dark, busy water of the loch, the breaking trees, and the ancient ruins of... Do they expect me to know how to fucking read that? Do I have to? We're not... Do I have... What does that say? I'm sure this is a great story. I just have fucking skill issues, dude. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, I'm going... Urquhart? Is it Urquhart? Pronounce. How do I pronounce it?
Urquhart Castle.
Urquhart? Where the fuck do you... Anyway, I'm not gonna question it. Urquhart. Okay, Urquhart. Yes. Okay, I think it's in there. It's in the noggin. I am medicated. I am. That's the fucking scariest thing. This is it. This is as good as it gets. Dark busy water of the loch, the breaking trees, and the ancient ruins of Urquhart Castle could be seen across the water opposite to this great hall. She wiped the fog from her thick-rimmed glasses and leaned forward to observe the wrought iron gate that lay open. It seemed to invite her into the grounds, while 2 menacing stone grotesque heads gazed upon her, the creatures themselves resembling that of the elusive beast itself, the Loch Ness Monster. Yay! Loch Ness Monster! I love Loch Ness Monster. But also, isn't it like the really gross faces? Isn't it to ward off the evil? Like they're actually a good thing? If you see like the yucky faces are meant to be like they're not they aren't evil, they ward off the evil, or they lock the evil in. I think there's 2 kinds. That we ward evil away and that we locked the evil in. Which is a very important distinction if I'm correct, but I'm probably incorrect. I swear it's to ward evil. I swear it's just to ward evil off. But for some reason my brain's like, oh, lock it in. Maybe both. Who knows? Anyway, outside the confines of the warm car, the wind screamed down in a rapacious gale. No stranger to extreme Scottish weather, she took a swig of something lukewarm from her plastic travel mug before exiting the car, grabbing a small leather satchel from the boot and walking down the snaking gravel driveway towards the foreboding dark residence. Her grandfather used to tell her there was no such thing as bad weather, only bad clothing. Tell that to people whose houses have trees on them, Grandpa. People have trees on their shit, and it's like, no bad weather. And it's like, the outdoors is indoors, Grandpa. Anyway, he'd taken that from an old book of Scottish proverbs and lived firmly by it until his death. Her boots crunched on the wet gravel and beads of heavy rain rolled off her hood. She noticed the old Victorian lamps that lit the driveway coming in just next to the glistening yet wet yet manicured lawns. 2 rooms on the ground floor of the sprawling palace appeared to have lights on. One could be seen lit by an old-fashioned red and green bulbs that flickered from a Christmas tree. She thought it was a very similar sight to something you'd see in one of those Hammer horror flicks of the 1970s. If you go somewhere and you're like, man, this kind of reminds me of a horror movie, you don't need to be there. It's optional. Just go. Just leave. Go home. Go home. If you're sitting there and you're like, yeah, no, this kind of feels like a horror movie, go home. If you're at home and it's like, this kind of feels like a horror movie, maybe phone a friend. That feels like the safest thing to do. Anyway, ivy tendrils crept up the walls, pointing to the cracks in the roof. The sounds of wind wailing and hissing from the shoreline could penetrate ears a mile away down the narrow path. She grasped the antique iron knocker on the large oak door and banged 3 times. Her grandfather used to say it was the devil's 3. He had a superstition about evil coming in 3s. Evil's coming? 3 times? I'm jealous. A gold plaque encrusted on the brick wall above the postbox proudly read, "The Ordained Society of Loch Ness Monster Hunters." Monster Hunter mentioned. Let's get your hammers ready. Get the fucking hammer ready. We're going after the Loch Ness. I forgot the Kumis. Wow, Evil's got strangely sticky hands. You ever wondered how Evil's got strangely sticky hands? You're gonna sleep now? Sleep well. Don't let the strangely sticky Kumi monster, like, you know, grab you. Try not to get pregnant from the sky rain. But good night, and thank you so much, Junzi. Sweet dreams. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Monster Hunters. The stiffened hinges on the heavily constructed oak door groaned when it opened and presented a handsome, bearded man. So, our narrators, I feel like the moment gets kidnapped. Yeah, how tall is the kidnapper, and how, like, on an approximation, is it like that SCP that everyone drew out of? Do you get kidnapped by that one? The thirsty one? Anyway, present a handsome bearded man in a tartan checkered sweater and salt and pepper hat. He put Evie in mind of Sean Connery? Sean Connery, only with more liver spots. He greeted her with a welcoming warmth. Totally 6'7". Lucky. Good night. Let's get you inside and out of the weather, young lass. Was that a good Scottish? Should I try again? Was that Scottish? I don't know if that's Scottish. Young lass, he politely exclaimed. The wind whistled a gale inside the echoed hallway when the door slammed firmly behind it. Maybe one more time. Let's get you inside and out of the weather, young lass. Is that better? How does it go? What does Scottish sound like? I don't know I can't do accents. That's the best I got in me, dude. I'm so sorry. But also, thank you so much for the 24 months. Holy shit. Very good pirate. Fuck. Okay, what is Scottish accent? Okay, I need to hear someone who just...
Hi there, everyone. Welcome back to my channel, English with Catherine.
Okay, yeah, but why do you... Okay, so this is like an actual tutorial. I just need to hear someone say stuff. I just need to hear it. I just need to hear it. A Scottish pirate? Yar! I'll steal your booty, young lass! Kitten. Butter. Glottal. So get rid of the T's. No T's. I'm seeing no T's. And accentuate. Okay. Let's get you inside and out of the weather, young lass. Is that better? I swear, literally just getting rid of the T's fixes it. Let's get you inside and out of the weather, young lass. I can't do weather. Weather, young lass. Yeah! Okay, so no T's. T's are illegal, much like R's for Oz. Okay, gotcha. Okay, he politely exclaimed. The wind whistled a gale inside the echoed hallway when the door slammed firmly behind her. She thanked her host and pulled back her hood to view her surroundings. The drawing room is just down the hallway. The man said, "You can make yourself comfortable in there. Are you a smoker?" I can't do it. It sounds like a fucking pirate. Also, thank you for the follow and VTuber. I'm gonna fucking throw. No, I don't smoke, she said with an awkward smile. Satchel gripped tightly to her hip. She removed her red raincoat and watched him place it on some Nessie-shaped hangers in an umbrella stand. For a man in his 70s, he moved swiftly and energized. Pity. I have some excellent cigars. I just had arrived this morning from a friend in I give up. Early Christmas present. Present. Early. Yeah, it's a gift. I'll be with you in a minute. I must make a quick phone call. Fucking good. How's it going? Are we immersed? Are you guys immersed? I feel like the fact that it's stuttering's fine because he's 70. He's 70! Maybe he's a little bit everywhere. He's 70 and he's like in charge of hunting the Loch Ness Monster. I think it's okay if he's a little bit everywhere. I will probably have to give up on the accent at some point. I will try my best, but I feel like I'm committing a crime. I feel like this is causing offense. The wood creaked underneath his strong frame when he hurried down the hallway in his slippers. Is Shrek not Scottish? Maybe Shrek was Scottish. What is Shrek but Scottish? I don't know, man. I fucking don't know. Underneath his strong frame when he hurried down the hallway in his slippers. The man's in his slippers. Maybe he is a little bit everywhere. Again, maybe he's a little bit Shrekish. Maybe aren't we all? He's like an onion. He's got layers. Evie walked down the opposing large hallway towards the lit room at the end, the water from her sodden boots absorbed by each step on the patterned carpet run. Didn't even take your wet fucking boots off! Fucking rude. If you wear boots and it's like, oh, it's on carpet, you take your fucking shoes off so you don't get them water everywhere. Take them off at the door so it's at least not trailing. That's a bit rude. Each wall sconce lighting the wood-paneled entrance was decorated in dark green and red tinsel. The Yuletide merriment seemed like a facade to the dark history of this place that she questioned in her mind. Along each beautifully wainscoted wall were detailed along the wall were detailed wood carvings of the mysterious creature making its way towards the drawing room entrance. The ruby-tinged hardwood floor creaked with every step, even on top of the carpet runner. The sheer grandeur of the place was imposing, and Evie tried not to feel vulnerable. Her prior research had suggested it was just the two of them to meet this evening, but with a place as vast as this one could never be certain. Every room she passed along the way seemed to have shapes in them, shapes with eyes that watched her every move carefully. The gorgeous Christmas tree stood 8 feet tall in the drawing room, wrapped in old-fashioned tinsel with a Nessie head placed on top in place of the typical star or fairy. Next to the tree, a large open fireplace snapped and crackled with dry wood. The smell of oak, leather, and fine cigar smoke topped off the seemingly relaxed atmosphere. It smirked of monetary tidings. Cozy would have understated the appearance. It looked just like a painting on a Christmas card. Yet Evie was not so snug. She was very much aware of her surroundings.
With 23 viewers.
You guys missed my accent, but don't worry, I can see it going, we're going to be back there. But it's a run. But thank you so much for
The Eternal
so much
just
for the
rated with 5 viewers.
So much for the raid of Anatolix! We guys streaming together? What were you playing? Power just died from this. Oh no! That bummer! Make sure you take care. Make sure you save your battery on all your devices if the power was out. Because I feel like power's one where it's always like, oh, it came back like an hour later, or it's like it was 24. There's no other. Like that's it. It's like you get 1 or like 24. No in between. It's either like a nothing burger or like, fuck, I need to replace the whole fridge. Also, welcome in, Cyclone! And Field Marshal, welcome in! Hello, howdy, howdy! Welcome in, everyone! We're reading the James Currie film by Alex McIntosh, I swear it was. I'm butchering everything. It's one lost because it was meant to be overtime, and then it was meant to be... I'm being too slow at reading. I need to speed up. Spaggo, but it's LMPM, so not worth me restarting. That's understandable. It is almost like I was going to end, and then it's like, one more. Howdy, howdy. Power got nuked too. We were playing together earlier, but Space Marine 2 servers were in maintenance. Bummer. I hate when servers go in maintenance. It's like, how dare you? Just let me play the game. Don't fix game. Let me play it, but also fix game. But like, don't take it offline. Let me play it, but fix it at the same time. You know what I mean? It's no maintenance, only fix. But again, I hope you both had wonderful streams. I'm assuming that it's late for you as well. But also, if you both need to raid and run to take care, to go and hydrate, eat, sleep, shit, all the usual things, make sure that you do, because I'm always tired after I stream. So make sure you take care of yourselves, and thank you everybody for joining in with the raids. Thank you for sharing your communities. Everybody, make sure you check out Little Vixen and Eternal Nyx. My name is Emmy. I am stuttering and struggling through this creepypasta. My brain is dead. We are so done. I'm just gonna quickly send a message to Jesse and be like, big rip, I'm gonna stream late. I'm just letting him know that it's like, I'll be late. I'll still be live when you get home. I'll be going to rest, have fun. Thank you again so much for the raid, and have an excellent rest, sleep well. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're reading James Currie, Alex McIntosh. It's about Loch Ness Monster so far. We're like 2 fucking sentences in. I was going to end, and then it's like, oh no, one more. That was a mistake. Thank you for the follow, Phil Marshall Landon. Thank you, and welcome in. I hope we're all doing well. Thank you. Okay, where were we? We were like, oh yes, there is a Christmas tree, and it's could be cozy, but Evie is not so snug. She was very much aware of her surroundings, and had a bound duty to be on her guard in the presence of this man. Hang on, my brain is, I need a I need an energy drink. Locking in. Presence of this man. The eyes were quickly drawn to the walls, each a gallery of pictures and photos with an air of mystery, dedicated to the society's supposed findings. Black and white photography, art, newspaper clippings, and even what appeared to be dried reptilian skin samples. That's fun. would sniff them. I would sniff them to see if they smell marini. A large bureau and chair sat... It is a word, bureau. Anyway, bureau and chair sat in one corner of the room that featured a crystal whiskey I thought it was going to say crystal ball, and it showed like a cloudy image of Nessie. But I know, a crystal whiskey decanter, and behind that, a huge bay window with a wide view of the moonlit loch itself. It is Miss Gordon, I presume? The heavy voice inquired stoutly and sent a chill through Evie when he entered the room behind her. It's Miss Grant, Evelyn Grant, she said. We spoke on the phone earlier today. Treks back. The man appeared to be taken back. Very good. I don't know what the Scottish people sound like. Very good. I'm Dr. Alice McKendrick, he said, and offered a firm handshake that enveloped hers. I head the Society of Ordained, he's stuttering, so it's fucking me up. We're fucking each other up at this fucking point. The Ordained Society of Loch Ness Monster Hunter. Long title, I know. But I forget easily. More so in my old age. Fuck. His charming smile did little to comfort her. So we're not supposed to trust the 70-year-old man with the Shrek accent. She laid down her satchel next to the large leather couch and kept her smaller purse on her within reach of her cold hands. She chewed upon what remains of the bony mint in her mouth and swallowed before scanning the walls in the room, and keeping a watchful distance from the man. Dr. McKendrick checked the antique clock on the wall. I'm trying! It's not my fault! I'm Australian and not good at accents to begin with. But I'm starting from Australian. I feel like that's starting with a handicap. I feel like it's starting with a handicap. I feel like if it was British, it would be a bit easier because Australian is just slurred British. Right? Speak English. I'm trying my best. I am trying to be immersive and do voices. Fine, they're not Scottish anymore, they're Australian. They're Australian now. You see what? I give up. I give up. I tried to listen. But also welcome in, Captain Morgan. It sounded like a pirate at first. It was so bad. I had to look up images where they're like, yeah, you have to make the O's long and drop the T's. And it's like, I tried to find examples, but I can't, man. I'm a struggle bus. It's so logo. Yeah, Buccaneer, walk the plank. Arr! It's what it sounded like. It was literally, it sounded like that. It was so bad. And it's still bad, but it's slightly better now. Where were we up to? Oh, yeah. Keeping a watchful distance from the man, Dr. McKendrick checked the antique clock. We're supposed to be being quick, by the way. I was supposed to end now, and this was supposed to take me 17 minutes. Look how far. This is, I had like 40, I think I had like 40 or 30 minutes left for a 17-minute thing, and I got up to like here. I think we're like, yeah, wait, up to here. The little bar on the side, if like, you know how there's a little slider, it's like here. We're like nowhere. We're fucked. We're cooked, guys. I'm here until 2 a.m. What do native Aussie would coin the name Nessie into? I have no clue. I guess it depends. I guess the only thing the one that jumps off my like the top of my brain the most, as far as like, you know, that like, ooh, it's a cryptid, and would be like Yowie. I think so, like that would be that one, which sounds like not like that, but like the Yowie. Not the novel, but like the thing. Anyway. Where were we up to? Here. Ticking hands, soon to be 11 o'clock chime. It's hard not to be captivated by this room, he said. It's my favorite in the entire headquarters, and as such, it's where I conduct most of my business. This room is the center, or rather the heart of the house. The mansion itself was donated by the organization by one of our benefactors, Lady Catherine Shaw. I'm going to fucking die. I try to let its walls talk and tell the tales of exploits past. Yeah. I'm going to choke on my own fucking tongue while I try my best. I'm going to have an aneurysm. That's going to be the real creepypasta. The VTuber who died trying to do a Scottish accent and had an aneurysm now haunts your computer if you watch the stream. Where is it? Evie's left eye vibrated slightly when she saw the fingernails on her hands chewed down from the sheer nerves upon coming here. She feigned distraction, but that acute, stressing tell was visible. That was until a curiosity did capture her interest on the wall. It was a large painting depicting the giant, grayish-brown monster facing down a priest, whose expression was fierce and determined. She removed her glasses to wipe away the steam from the room's fiery warmth. What's this painting supposed to be? Doctor, I'm gonna fucking cry. Anyway, she asked. The doctor scratched his beard with social, man, this isn't even an accent. The doctor scratched his beard with social satisfaction. Doctor, I'm fucking That's it. They're Australian. That's it. I'm committing. They're Australian now. You got just me being like, what's this painting supposed to be? That's what we're going back to. I tried. The doctor scratched his beard with social satisfaction, and Evie caught sight of the healed shaving cuts on his face. He loved telling stories and being invited to enlighten people on a subject he knew everything about. Fucking Christ, you know how to read. And being invited to enlighten people on a subject he knew everything about provided him with endorphins worthy of spending money on. God, that's so many words he's saying. Oh! I forgot. I can't do it anymore. Wait. I need to fucking... More caffeine. This is the beginning of the monster's origins. The monster's origins, he said. Saint Columbia is the man in the painting. He was an Irish holy man. Holy. Sorry, I had to just sit with myself for a moment there. Who came to Scotland in the year 563 AD. He'd been spreading the good word of the Lord to the Pictish tribes of that time, creating a sense of unity among them, of which those pagan savages sorely lacked. In the year 576 AD, at the banks of the River Ness, a few miles up the loch's northern end, one of the tribesmen was being buried by the riverbank. St. Columbia asked the men what happened, which they'd asked him he'd been partially eaten by a large water beast. After being told this, Columba sent one of his... It's Columba, isn't it? Oh, Columba. I made up a word. I thought it was the whole... This is espresso all over again. Columba sent one of his own companions out to swim across the river, and lo and behold, a great beast rose from the depths. However, St. Columba was brave and determined. He made the sign of the cross and ordered the monster to go back to wherever it came. It then vanished, never to bother the saint or his tribe ever again. Also, thank you for the follow, Captain Morgan. I'm definitely offending somebody. Fuck. 567, 576. Is this 565, 576? I read it right. I fuck you. You know, whatever I said, that's what it is now. I said the correct thing, and if I didn't, that's the correct thing now. Evie turned from the painting and saw the doctor was standing right next to her. She moved away to gather her bearings and gave a questioning look. So it just left? Absolutely, yes. The will of God made it so. The tribe believed that they were witnessed a miracle. That day, the St. Columba's own legend grew among the church. And your Society of Nessie Hunters believes the story? Dr. McKendrick chuckled dryly with an acid tongue. Absolutely not. The problem with stories is that the original truth of them eventually dies over time. The original account of St. Columba facing the monster was written over 100 years ago after it was written. And after that, for hundreds of years, there was seemingly nothing to write about when it came to the creature. Evie felt the beard. Why did I commit? Why did I even start? Okay, Evie felt the beads of sweat trickle down her head with the remnants of rain. The fireplace was hot, but her feeling of impending dread was getting tough. There's so much dialogue! And dread was getting tougher to mask. So, when did the modern day sightings occur? She asked. There were reports made in the late 80s, that year that's on the screen, I'm sure you can see it, of sightings. What a large creature compelling itself into the dark waters just offshore. It was only until the 1930s that we had some extremely interesting witness accounts of the monster. Such as? There's so much fucking dialogue! In 1933, George Spicer and his wife reported a dragon-like creature crossing the road in front of their motor car, carrying a dead animal in its mouth. Still after 1934, and Mr. Arthur Grant described it in... Still stop, I probably will. I'm going to fucking choke on my tongue. I think it's hurting my throat. I might need a throat lozenge. Good night, discarded child! Don't let the ogre Scottish accent haunt your dreams. But thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good one. No matter where you are in the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Yeah, thank you for dropping in. Appreciate it greatly. And yeah, I'm going to give up on the accent because I think it's hurting my throat trying to have to focus so hard on every fucking word I say. It's so difficult, man. Mr. Arthur Morgan Grant described nearly hitting the creature while his motorbike down while riding. I still fuck it up even without it. Fuck, man. I'm hopeless. This stretch of road being the same one you would have taken coming here tonight. I lost my there. This stretch of road was originally paved in 1933, and there has been and therefore has led to many sightings. Before then, nobody came handy to walking that close to the shore down this way. Mind you, like all stories, the written word can also be unreliable. Once you hear one report, it creates a ripple effect of people seeking fame and fortune. Others just want attention to take away from their sad, pathetic lives. In this society, we mean to seek hard proof. The doctor kept his eyes locked onto Evie's at every opportunity, chipping away at that stone wall. Then I have exactly what you're looking for, she stated firmly. The reason for her visit was about to bear fruit. You have something to show me in that satchel you packed with me? Yes. What is it? irrefutable evidence of the creature's existence. Dr. McKendrick saw the look in her eyes and paused for a moment. He then made his way over to the desk and poured up a dram of whiskey for himself in a delicate crystal glass. All the while, Evie was sure she heard a thudding noise coming from somewhere upstairs. Fuck. It's just me up there, Evie. Sorry, I'm having a fucking hiccup. It's good. Would you care for a glass of Islay's finest? He offered. I'd love one, she said, knowing it might settle her nerves a bit. Evie listened to that delicate clink of the glass and accepted the warming, neat double to temporarily subside her anxiety. Excellent choice, the doctor said. That's the drink of a young lady who has a lot to say. Out of the corner of her scrutiny, she saw a proud smile materialize on the doctor's strong face. A reaction to one of the photos on the wall. She knew he was eager to say something about it, even more so than seeing what she had come here for. She held the whiskey glass to her nose for a second to sample the smoky scent of the undoubtedly expensive scotch before measuring the very odd black and white framed photograph of a blurred shape in the water. This is one of the very first photographs taken of the creature, he said. The original negative was lost and this picture has deteriorated over time. Nothing to get excited about anyway. Why is that? It's actually a close-up picture of an otter. The doctor spoke with an expression of harshness. Why is this so important then? Evie asked. The doctor didn't respond immediately. He was unreadable, almost as though the layers of warmth and hospitality were peeled back to reveal the mold behind the wallpaper, a dirty, disgusting ruination. Instead of answering the question, he watches his finger point to the gold frame. She watches his finger point to the next gold framed photograph on display. This next one here, I'm sure you're aware of. It was the first photograph to show the creature's full head and neck above the surface. Maybe we mean, you know what? If we're doing watery, maybe this one. This one. Let's try this. Is it gonna make noises at me or nah? I pressed play and it's not doing noises. Oh, I think it's just loading. I'll refresh the page. Also, thank you, Blue and Count. Howdy, welcome in. We're reading the James Currie film by Alex McIntosh. Well, we're trying to the best of our abilities. I don't think that was loading. I'll try. Why did I try and swap it? It was working, and then I tried to swap it, and now it's not working. I was just like, maybe I should try and find one. What's this one? This one works. Okay, so it's just that one that doesn't work. There we go. I feel like that's good. At least so far. Okay, that might be a bit too hype. And this one doesn't seem to want to play. I feel like some of them don't play. Me. I just wanted to change it to something more swampy, more, you know. Yeah, that seems cool. That seems cool so far. Yeah, because it's the Loch Ness. I feel like we need something kind of watery, you know what I mean? Anyway, okay, so James Currie film. We continue on. Where was I up to? Oh yes, this one. This next one here, I'm sure you're aware of. It was the first photograph to show the creature's full head and neck above the water. Evie placed her whiskey glass. See, the thing is that when I'm trying to do it, I'm trying to think of how they would sound, and I know for a fact he wouldn't say water. I'm too fucking Australian. My accent doesn't exist until it does. Evie placed her whiskey glass on the small table next to the couch and rubbed her eyeglasses once again. She recognized the image immediately of the infamous surgeon's photograph, a classic fake taken in 1934. Why the doctor would mention these fakes to her in such a fashion made her skin crawl, almost to build up to something else. That's when she heard that thud come from upstairs again. Doctor, what's that noise coming from upstairs? Evie's tone was nervous, and the look on his face was like a man possessed with pure animosity. It didn't fit the tone of his voice at all. It was like one of those Italian horror films where the see, and this is what I mean. If you'll keep going like, man, it's like a horror. Get out, bitch. Italian horror films where the dubbing didn't quite match the facial expressions. Old houses make noises. I can assure you, you are very much alone here, young lass. Now, look at this next photo. Evie took another step back. The next photograph in this curious selection wasn't like the others. Not only was it in color, but it was also very clear. Appearing alongside a wooden deck chair of sorts on a stony beach by the water was a crystal clear shot of the monster. Only this one was different. A gigantic sloped head resembled that of a giant horse, complete with a brown mane bearing sharp canine teeth attached to a long muscular neck. You could almost see the liquid glistening from its skin. The body was like that of a walrus, blubbery. Blubber. I love B-word, blubbery. It was blubbery. And the massive diamond-shaped flippers. It appeared to be facing right at the camera, its black eyes practically staring you down upon viewing it. Evie felt her entire being shiver, as if the thing that stood directly in front of her looked down on her like some sort of plaything. This photograph This photograph is only on display here at the Society. You'll never see it in any express newspaper or hear about it on any radio. This photograph here is the only one in existence that shows the real creature. The doctor was deliberate in his words, and despite the whiskey he'd been so heartily pouring, he was stone cold sober in his tone. And I think you already know that. Now, I want to see what made you drive all the way from London in the wee ungodly hours of the morning. What do you have to show me? League of Legends today's? No, League. I don't really play League, unfortunately. Well, I guess to some degree fortunate, but I'm more of a Rivals person. I play Rivals sometimes. I plan to. I actually don't know. I don't plan. I stream a variety, but I don't play League on, like, yeah. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Hi, Cupid! We're exploring the Loch Ness. We're reading James Currie film by McIntosh. We are hopefully going to finish this before it reaches fucking 3 in the morning. She was careful to take stock of the doctor while she picked up and unbuckled her satchel. Fragrant in its snug confines was the musty smell of something from her past. Her hands firmly rifled through, and the doctor's facial expression became one of mute officiousness. I think that's what that says. From the satchel to the oak table, Evie laid out a single VHS cassette tape in a tattered cardboard slip cover. Oh, is there? I wonder if there's a video that goes along with it. Some of these do have videos that go with it. What's on this videotape that has been canvassed from, wait, what's on this videotape has been canvassed from the original negative, she said with a deep breath, watching the doctor pick it up from the table. Undoubtable proof of the creature. The doctor's eyes slowly locked onto Evie's after a brief analysis of the item. How old is this footage? He asked. Dr. McKendrick, this is the James Currie film. The old man was finally taken aback, almost spooked. In a reversal of moods, Evie noticed the reaction and felt her confidence grow in seconds. Despite the fear she harbored, The doctor's esoteric mannerisms were hard to predict. Evie was brought back to nightmares of her uncle when his dementia in later life caused violent outbursts. This, teamed with the noises she heard coming from upstairs, caused her to keep her hand firmly lodged next to her purse in defense. "The James Currie film is a myth," the doctor stated. "Doctor, you're heading an organization dedicated to a lake monster. I hope you realize the irony in that statement." The doctor seemed like a man used to having his own way for so long that he could barely see the rug pulled from underneath his feet. "Well said, little miss," he said. "It's just that Mr. James Currie was the byproduct of a local newspaper desperate for a story." Evie smiled assuredly. The doctor was surprised by her confidence, until he looked down and saw the pistol she held firmly pointed at him. "Tell me the whole story. Enlighten me," she said wide-eyed. VHS tape, yeah, it's Nessie gone wild. That's that phase. I really needed the money. Nessie really needed the money. He really needed the 350. You've barely been able to contain your nerves all night. Who are you? When the cylinder ratchet clicked into place, it was as though the doctor finally took note of his own mortality. "Okay, have it your way," he said with a huff. "This is what we know here at the Society. The Aberdeen Evening Express published a story about a bank manager named Mr. Currie supposedly having captured video footage of the creature in the 1930s. It was wild. It was bikinis. He said he had over 3 minutes of the most incredible proof, certifiable evidence of the creature's existence. He then locked away the footage in a London bank vault, claiming that he wouldn't release it until, I quote, such matters were taken seriously. The problem we ran into with this whole tale was that there was no actual record of James Currie ever existing. The article said he'd been dead over 20 years. But there was no trace of a James Currie at any bank in London. The whole article was filled with irregularities. That's because his name wasn't really James Currie, Evie said, solemnly with a grown intensity in her movement. I got the original footage from a bank vault in Great Portland Street, London. The vault was my grandfather's. His name was John Douglas. The doctor's mouth seemed to drop, along with his eyes drawing recollection. Evie's expression had become one of a deep-rooted anger. In about 10 minutes, the other members of the society will be here, he said firmly, and my staff upstairs won't be too happy getting awoken by gunshots. Evie stood her ground. Let's watch the tape, shall we, Doctor? The video cassette slid comfortably into the mouth of the whirring tape player. The doctor's thick, shaking hands struggled momentarily to find the channel. Evie's heart raced like a fluttering hawk moth. The glass screen on the hefty television loaded into play, and bestowed a line of graininess to a suddenly clear and disturbing black and white silent first image. The doctor let out a sharp breath while Evie ordered him not to take his eyes off the screen. The image opened to display a beach at the edge of the lock. A bit of flare showed the bright and sunny silhouette and imposing face of Urquhart Castle visible in frame. It would have made a lovely postcard image if it wasn't for the movement on the rocks in front of the water. The unsettling contour of a bare-skinned woman laid down, bound, and blindfolded, evidently screaming her lungs out. 3 minutes of evidence, Doctor. The screaming woman lay just before the lock. A large disturbance appeared in the water, turning the liquid a rolling white color. Seconds after, an enormous horse-like head emerged from the lake and slowly moved towards the shoreline. The shallower the water, the more of the creature appeared on screen, and before long, the frightening giant was fully revealed and realized in all its monstrous size. The monster appeared to analyze the woman for a moment under its rasping mouth, before ripping her away into the lake by her torso, her arms still attached to the ropes nailed into the rocks. The creature's torrent in the water subsided slowly on screen, and 2 men could be seen walking into frame. John Douglas and Dr. McKendrick. The tears that streamed her cheeks paled in comparison to the internal rage that festered. This dark country trip had changed from one of discovery to one of astute vengeance. "I have to say," she said, "you've aged incredibly well. Unnaturally so." The television screen buzzed to the view of tape static, and Dr. McKendrick turned to face Evie with his hands up where she could see them. "To get ahead in life, everybody has to make sacrifices," he said, "even if those sacrifices are of other people." So they're sacrificing people to the Loch Ness. I like that. That's cool. Sacrifice! Sacrifice! To get ahead, I already read that. "You've been doing this for years, feeding people to that thing so you can carry on living? What kind of satanic magic is that?" That newspaper article was a warning to me, no doubt. John knew I would read it. He was probably trying to blackmail me with it to put a stop to it. Using the name Currie in the article was a knife chef's kiss. Currie was the name of my pet dog back in the day. John wasn't too happy when the creature ate it. He laughed. "You fed your dog to that creature?" "Well, yes, as a matter of fact." "That's disgusting!" "She was a beagle. She would have run away eventually. Besides, I learned from her that animal sacrifices offered no benefits in terms of a long life. To truly preserve the aging process, you must use people. The fresher, the better." "Do you know how old I am, dear?" "You are 113 years old," Evie stated knowingly, causing the doctor's nerves to show once again. Her own research matched the firepower. Matching the firepower in her hand. "How do you know that?" "It was in my grandfather's diary." I like this so far a lot though. Despite my god-awful accents ruining the beginning of it, it is actually really cool, the idea that the Loch Ness monster is like a being where if you can feed it, like almost like a god. Like a... It's like a deity, I think is what I'm looking for. Where if you sacrifice to it, it gives you long life. That's cool. I like that. The doctor's face was awash with sweat, and he could feel the back of his shirt sticking to his shoulder blades irritatingly. His heart murmured as if old age had somewhat agreed to catch up on him. Something he hadn't felt in years. He thought there was no way this could be happening, not naturally. It was all made clearer when Evie lowered her gun and eased off the trigger. Reminds me of a Call of the Cthulhu campaign I ran before. That sounds like it would have been cool. I mainly watched I mainly watched Legends of Evantris content. I played D&D one time. And I was told that I didn't do too bad, but I feel like it's bad. Where are we up to? Yeah. That's impossible. Very possible. I feel like I didn't do it right. I feel like I'm not immersive enough and creative enough, you know? Like I feel like I can't put on the character. I can't make the character and then put on the character. I feel like I've struggled with that. And as such, I feel like it's, you know, mermaid flesh. As the myth goes, eating a mermaid flesh can let one, that would make sense. It's like I hadn't heard of that before. The only thing I've really seen on mermaids is Peter Pan, where they try to drown her, and he's like, yeah, see, they only tried to kill you. Oh shit, it's already 11:30. That's fine. We'll finish this one and then I'll head out. We're getting close to the end. I sped up. We actually are making it. The moment I drop the accent, it goes a lot faster. Who could have guessed? You told my grandfather that the monster was there to heal my grandmother. She had cancer. He believed that the ritual was a healing one, just like the miracles your Saint Columba performed. My grandfather drank himself to death in front of my family. He never got over that sacrifice you made. But he told me about the footage just before he died. The rest was in the diary. I'm trying not to speedrun it because it is really good. I like this one a lot. This one is really, really, really good as well. I feel like we're really lucky. So far there hasn't been anywhere I've gone like, ugh. I haven't had to do like, yikes. That's a yikes. Like, it's again, Jeff the Killer is good for what it is, but you go back and you look at it and you're like, that's a little bit of a dialogue cringe, you know what I mean? Not that that's a crime. Cringe isn't a crime. But again, I don't think I've read anything today that makes me go, yikes. So far, they've been really good and well written. I've just struggled because I'm me. The rest was in the diary. Evie heard a distinct whine that seemed to swell inside the doctor from the stomach region. Red-faced and keeled over, his voice wept in pain. "What's happening to me?" he cried. The doctor's vision swirled until a short spew of translucent bile erupted from the corners of his mouth onto the tartan rug underneath his knees. His complete loss of control caused him to drop and thud against the hardwood floor awkwardly. All 250 pounds worth of him. Evie breathed a sigh of relief and pocketed the gun in her purse. "I spiked your single malt a while back, Doctor. I certainly timed it well. It was nice seeing you sweat like that." The air on the upstairs landing was different from the rest of the house downstairs. It was like every sap of coziness had decayed and left just a barren, dark hallway with a sickly golden-colored carpet that looked stained from time. The wooden shelves on the walls were empty save for the dust, and dead flies packed between the glass in each picture frame, representing the deep lake. Every door down this hallway was shut, and Evie's sense of location couldn't pinpoint where those noises came from. She took out her gun and approached the first door on the left. The door brushed open slowly and scuffed across the heavy carpet. Within seconds, Evie's nostrils were assaulted with a wretched scent of something sour. She moved her free hand to cover the lower part of her face, but her stomach rolled uncomfortably. In the pitch black, she wrestled her arm against the wall to find the light switch. Once the large chandeliers on the ceiling filled the room with light, Evie could barely stand up. Every sense in her was paralyzed from shock. The smell, the malodorous air of fabrics rinsed in ulcers and bodily evacuations. The spectacle of this grand-sized former dining room was replaced with a ward of sickening debilitation. 15 queen beds lined up, the women in them drugged into a semi-permanent state of sleep, save for some occasional twitching. They were all heavily bloated, without a stitch of clothing, and riddled with bed sores. Evie could tell they hadn't moved in some time. If they did, it's not like they could go anywhere. Their legs all appeared to be amputated at the knees. Jesus fuck, this better not be a Baraska. I didn't see it not safe for work. Did I miss a not safe for... Nope, we're good. I just wanted to... It's just like, hold up. Wait a minute. It's a bit fucked up. And please tell me it doesn't get worse. Those people. Those poor people, she thought. It took Evie another moment to regain her strength and sight from the tears in her eyes and sorrow she expressed. Thank you, Lord Hydrazine, for the follow. Thank you and welcome me in to the scene of yo. We're reading James Currie film by Alex McIntosh. Thank you again, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Almost there, almost to the end, and then I'm going to go to sleep because I'm very tired and it's like 11:30 again. It took Evie another moment to regain her strength and sight from the tears in her eyes and sorrow she expressed. When it finally registered to her that each of these— Please don't be a fucking Baraska! When it finally registered to her, like... It is. It didn't say anything about that, but a bit like... Okay, so we are... Proceed with caution! Proceed with caution! Proceed with caution! Caution! As we were warning, okay? I think I've given enough. Okay. When it finally registered to her that each of these young, suffering women was also heavily pregnant, the doctor's statement regarding the fresher the better dawned on her. This wasn't a ward. This was a farm. The doctor's bodily pain intensified when he started to wake, icy cold and raw, scarred from the jagged teeth of the rocks against his bare skin. A storm of freezing rain showered down and frosted over his thick eyebrows, his thick sweater hefty with absorbed water. He was able to move his head and neck enough to gauge being outside on the beach, and barely able to register a struggle to escape the tight lashes of dockline rope around his wrists. The storm was bountiful and loud, and his shock and awe grew with each clap of thunder. His soaking wet ears could barely hear the slumping on the rocks next to him. The slumping and slapping of something massive. Sorry, I'm immature. My brain just reads slumping and slapping of something massive, and I'm sorry, I think of a monster all Give me a moment. I'm okay. Is a sweater a issue of purpose? I'm a human. I'm only human. anyway, it was a small distance away, but after arching his back sharply onto the stones to look back at the house, he could make out the silhouette of Evie watching on from the drawing room. Another crack of lightning in the sky lightened up the entire area. The doctor felt his black heart sink to his stomach when met with the curious gaze of the creature's bulbous... I love the word bulbous. It's one of my favorite words in the entire... I love the word bulbous, man. Bulbous eyes that resembled large, swirling black marbles. My word, you are magnificent. You are indeed the most beautiful thing I have ever laid my eyes on, he proclaimed. The sound of breaking bones snapping like brush and sharp tears of flesh became lost in the elements and the gargled screams. To Evie, it was as silence as the James Currie tape. Only this sequel had a more satisfying ending. She looked over at another frame on the wall, one that showed McKendrick's doctorate proudly displayed, his credentials as an orthopedic surgeon. At that moment, she felt a wave of something come over her body. 10 times more powerful than any feeling of excitement she'd ever felt in her life. It was as if every stress, every ounce of fear, every feeling of negativity had been flushed from her soul in a glow of euphoria. She took another peek outside the window to that wondrous storm and said to herself, "Thank you, Doctor. I feel younger already." Yay! Yay! I liked that one despite me butchering the accent. My apologies to everyone. We'll just pretend I was a pirate and Shrek rolled into one. Yay! I did try. I don't really do accents, like, at all. So, like, that really, I'm ashamed to admit, that really is the best that I could manage. That really is kind of like it. Unfortunately. Let me just grab these. I'll add timestamps later. I give meat, you give exactly. Yeah, Yeah, the whole pregnancy, I was worried for a moment of like how graphic is it going to get, because it's like that in and of itself is creepy as fuck and effective, and it proves the like, you know, it's across how awful this man is, but it's like the thing of, it's like, how in detail are we going here? I need this to be terms of service friendly. You can have the baby farm, but it has to be relatively, like, not graphically which that was fine. That was horrifying. I liked that one. Again, I don't think I read anything today that made me like cringe. I feel like all of them, I liked the, you know, the I'm running from people, and oh, I'm actually like the vampire. It's like the vampires, instead of people running from vampires, it's vampires running from people. I thought that was cool. I still think my favorite from today was this drumming in the clouds. I really loved that one. I really liked James Currie film too. I really liked that one. I think that was great. I think there's nothing I read today. Nothing serious, so I can't be angry with the scuff impersonation. Yeah, no, it's not like these are professional production. They fell for the... No, but it was like, it's good, right? Like, it was really good. It was really well paced, well written. Like, it got, well, the words were good. Everything was good. And there wasn't a fuck ton of dialogue for me to fuck up. But no, I really liked it. Yes, Junior, you're a good boy. But yeah, I am going to, yeah, I feel like, especially since it was like, you know, very scientific-y, and it's like, oh, it's like it's coming from the perspective of somebody scientific-y, so a lot of the sentences were like shorter structured. The paragraphs and the sentences were shorter and more dense, I feel a lot. I feel like for me, it was easier to read ahead so that I could, because you know how you're meant to read ahead with your eyes and then you're meant to say it? So like you're saying one sentence, but you're reading another. It's very hard for me, again, since it's on dark mode, so I was struggling a lot, but I feel like for that one, specifically the structure, I was having an easier time with. But like, it's not the fault of any of the writers, it's just me. I don't like reading white text on black backgrounds. I struggle with that. I prefer light mode. It's easier for me to read. But yes, I will be heading out now. I have to go. I might put the VOD down on, I might take the VOD off on, Twitch, just to be sure. Because I don't know how easy it is to edit them on Twitch. I'll have to have a look. We'll see how it goes. Let me put it on the ending. There we go. Thank you for dropping in. I had a great time. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry that I was stumbling over my words a lot. I apologize for the stumbly words and everything. I did try my best. Make sure, everybody, if you liked any of the stories, make sure to check out the authors and let them know that you liked it as well, because they deserve the credit, and they deserve the praise. They did so well. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it greatly. Who did we raid today? Who's live? Who's live? Who's alive? We can raid. Who will we raid today? I don't know. We will raid. I feel like I always raid the same people over and over again, but that's just because it's like I'm scared to read when the one I don't know, in the sense of it's like it's scary because it's like, oh, they could be like really cool, or they could be like, you know, I could be like, oh, let's check out this new person, and then it's like they're like you know, they're more they're not, the vibe doesn't match, you know what I mean? So today we'll raid Amai, if I could get it to work, because I'm trying to make sure I copy and paste the name so I get it right, and Twitch has been like bringing up weird stuff. I didn't even get to read it. It was just, I think it's just the stuff where it's like, hey, add to favorites for stream to get, and it's like, no, just let me click on the thing. Okay, let's get this raid started. Let's get the raid message in there on the Twitch side. Enjoy the pirate purchase later. The VOD rush. As long as I have to, I'm going to make sure. I'm gonna message on the where I can. I'm gonna try and reach where I can. And I'm gonna make sure that it's okay that it stays up, because if I contact them like, hey, look. I would have asked before, but I was stupid and I managed my time incorrectly, and I streamed me reading your story. If you want me to take it down, then I'll take it down. Like I wanna make sure that it's like, you know, that it's there. If I can, I want to make sure that it's okay first. So if I go down, if the person's like, I hate what you did, that sucks. Marrow incineration. I'm putting acid in your bones. So we'll have to see. But yes, I will be here again tomorrow. I might be a short late stream because I think I'm going to the movies tomorrow. But I will see you then. Make sure you'll stay hydrated, have yummy foods, stay away from the Loch Ness monster that eats you. Don't get sacrificed to the Loch Ness monster. Try not to let the clouds eat you. And until next time, everybody, stay safe and bye-bye!